Hey everybody, welcome in. Rach, I was about to start and then I saw oh my god, wait. Cav. Wait. I don't believe I have two chicken ties. This is a dilemma. I put on this chicken tie for Rach. That was just a bit. Okay, sounds good. Also, welcome in, Kay. Yeah, this is basically the kick or be kicked list. Also, life update. Bought some new glasses. They just came in, so they look exactly like the ones I had before because I ordered the same model. The one difference being that these ones have a little like silvery accent there on the joints that the other ones didn't. So I kind of like that. But yeah. Anyways, we've got a lot of Pokemon to add to the tier list. So we should probably get started on that, shall we? So we've got all of Gens 6, 7, and 8. You recognize you anymore with those fancy new glasses? Yeah, that's all the Pokemon that we have to work with. I'll also have to do a little bit of research on these legendaries here. I haven't played the DLCs yet, so I don't have personal experience with these Pokemon yet. Okay, sounds good, Kev. But yeah, we've got a lot of Pokemon to work through today. Should take a little bit. Also, yeah, when I logged on, all of the certain death category was completely empty, and that was terrifying. So I had to rebuild that. All of this, and now we can get back to working through the rest of the Pokemon. So, Chespin, I mean, they're like everybody's least favorite grass starter. I can't. Do I put it in? Do I put it in no contest? I don't know about no contest. It has a chance. It has a chance. Who are we kicking today? We're starting with Chespin. That's who we're starting with, Jared. Welcome in. What do you mean, bro, Rach? You think Chespin can take me? Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, yeah, but like, look. Oh, dear. Oh, shoot. Imagine spelling Pokemon names right. There we go. It's a fairly defensive beast. Like, or its evolutionary line has a bit of defense, right? So it's not like insanely, easy, but yeah. Though I am going to say, oh frick, what the heck is your name? The middle evolution, not too much worse. So I'm going to put that in favorable as well. You said you'd take a big pink thing, you dummy. Well, yeah. Look. I'm assuming you're talking about Blissey. They say the best defense is a good ability to kick shit. The best off, yeah. Blissey has like 0 defense. Like, it has an amazing amount of HP, but physical defense, absolutely abysmal. Worst in the game. Sorry, second worst behind Chansey. Actually, I think it might still be tied with Chansey. I don't know if it gets more defense when it evolves. So it's pretty abysmal. Chestnut, I think there's still a shot somewhere in there. There's still a shot somewhere. There's a universe where I beat it, because it is the worst grass type starter. But yeah, it is pretty defensive. Well, it does have spiky shield. It could really... yeah, maybe I should put it in. Maybe I should put it in certain death. Alright, Fennekin. I can't remember who said that Fennekin was their favorite, but I don't think they're here right now. So... next up, whoever Fennekin evolves into. Let me pull up the. Let's see here. There we go. Braixen. That's it. Braixen starts to be a little bit formidable just because it's got fire to deal with, you know. Like, it did have fire to deal with before, but, like, Ember's not too bad. It's probably... Yeah, it's probably even. It's still somewhat frail, but it does have some offensive power. So I think it's, like, about evenly matched. Then... Oh, no, please don't tell me. Come on. I spent hours playing Gen 6. Why can't I remember this Pokemon's name? Delphox. Gosh dang it. Okay. Delphox does have fire to work with, but because of its frailty, I am going to put it in unfavorable instead of certain death. I like the idea of Cannon being able to fight with a fire type coming out with his arms raised in victory. His skin is scarred. Yeah, it's... I'm not saying I live too much further, but I will win the fight. All right, Froakie. Super speedy little boy, but it is frail. Do I put it in here? Let's see. Def gonna need a Pokemon Center afterwards. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes, exactly, Rach. We're going with the Pokemon rules. Is if you perish last, you win. That's why perish song sets are done by really slow Pokemon. Anyways, yeah, I think favorable seems about right. Because it does have water to work with against me, but like it's not that defensive or anything. Alright, I know that's Greninja and Ash's Greninja. Oh, what are you called? Frogadier. Okay. Here to see Cannon get his ass handed to him by a Flabebe. Haven't gotten to him yet, but I've got some bad news for you, Danny. You'll find out soon. Alright, Froakie. Not Froakie. Frogadier. We just went over this. I'm going to put it in even. You know, I know I put a couple other, like, mid-starters in unfavorable, but, like, come on, it's a frog. Ash's Greninja and Greninja just absolutely destroy. I forget the exact difference between Ash Greninja and Greninja. I think it has to do with an ability, maybe? Yeah. Sounds good, Jenna. Thanks for popping in. Alright. I almost called this Baneri. That's not Baneri. Oh, come on. Come on. I legitimately spent like 600 hours. Yeah, Bunnelby, that's it. I spent 600 hours playing Gen 6. Well, I could find my cartridge, or not my cartridge. I could find my DS and check that, but I'm pretty sure it's 600 or so. Yeah, Bunnelby. Oh, I just mindlessly put Bunnelby in certain death. No, sorry, Bunnelby. You are a soft, furry Route 1 Pokemon. join the rest of your brethren in no contest. I believe its name is the rabbit one. Yeah. One will be in Diggersby, I know is the other one. Diggersby is a little bit more formidable. It's got Earthquake to work with. It's not the fastest thing, but it's pretty beefy. I'm going to place it in even for just a second, but I am going to check. It's 3'3", 93 pounds. Is it defensive or is it offensive? I can't remember. I feel like it's like middling, but slightly more defensive. Okay. Yeah, I'll stick it in even. I think that seems fair. It is small. All right, Fletchling. I'm sorry. You may have actually don't have fire typing yet, so I don't even have to worry about that. But you lose to the net strats. Fletchinder, on the other hand, gets a little bit more scary. Gonna put you in unfavorable. Fast flying fire type, a little scary. I kind of want to put. Is Talonflame certain death? Where are the net strats? Oh, the net strats are me using my shirt as a net. That's the net strats. Because I'm allowed to use the clothes on my back to in these fights. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's a world where I get a good couple rock throws and beat Talonflame. However, it does have Gale Wings probably, so it's got priority moves to hit me with like Brave Bird. Priority Brave Bird takes me out. And I'll assume that it's not Gen 6 Gale Wings, but it's Gen 8 or 7 and 8 Gale Wings where it's not as busted. But yeah. Oh my gosh. No. Oh, it has something to do with confetti, doesn't it? I have a sizable collection of these Pokemon because they have a ton of different patterns. Gosh dang it, what are they called? Scatterbug, Spupa, and Vivillon. Okay. Alright, Scatterbug. Just, no. It doesn't stand a chance. Same thing with Spupa. I don't care how much confetti it uses. It's a tiny bug. It will be squashed. It will be kicked. It will lose. Alright, Vivillon. Probably favorable, I'd say. It's not too much to deal with, I don't think. There are net strats as well. Alright, Litleo. Litleo is cute. It is small, but is also fiery. I will put it in favorable, not in no contest. Alright, what does Litleo evolve into? Darn. Pyroar, that's it. Alright, Pyroar. It also has both male and female forms. I'm going to put them in the same place because it doesn't really change their stats or anything like that. So... let's see. Yeah, probably unfavorable. Well, it's a lion. It's a stinking lion. We're putting that in certain death. All right, moment of truth. Flabebe. Flabebe is a fairy type little flower thing. If I remember correctly, it's not even a foot tall. Like up. Yeah, it's 4 inches tall. It's a lion in a Pokemon fight. Obviously, it would lose. I still stand by what I said. A billion lions don't lose to every single Pokemon. I'm sorry. Danny. Jared, look. Did you do the required reading? Because I believe I did post a video by the former world champion in VGC, Wolf Glick. You have very strong opinions about this. Look, he details the exact strategy that would happen in order for them to win. It's easy. Doesn't even last a full turn. Lions don't even get to move potentially. It's ridiculous. No, it's not the latter. It is legitimately like talking about moves that are chosen to help and make an insanely powerful spread move. Yes, it's required. It's required reading, and by required reading I mean absolutely not required. Danny, nice. Oh shoot, what was this one called? Floette. Okay, I may or may not have a hacked Floette. That is based on the Floette in like the cutscene with whatever his name is. See here, AZ's Floette, yeah. Yeah. This like special version of Floette, there's game data in the game that has to do with this, but they never did an event that released it. So naturally I hacked it in and got myself one. But yeah. If Camden is our teacher, then I am his TA. Exactly, yeah. Just DM'd you 2 vids. I want you to watch those after stream and tell me the Lions would tell me that the Lions would be able to handle any of what I just sent. Wait a second. It doesn't even cover any non-legend. Well, I just DM'd you 2 videos. I want you to watch those. Jared, I believe the wording you have here says that you believe the Pokemon would win, which is what my argument was. Jared, you were arguing against me when you were literally agreeing with me. What? Wait. Yes, the Pokemon would win. No. God, no. Yeah. No, they would. You'd literally just need to make a huge spread move, and it'd be over. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, cool. Great. Also, welcome in, Ella. I see Ella is a woman of culture. Appreciate that. Of course, Pokemon would win. Yep, there we go. Oh, okay. I must have misspoke. My apologies, Kay. Yeah, no. The Lions would lose. Absolutely. Okay. Anyways, Floette. Floette gets the same treatment as Flabebe. Floris something? What is it? Florges. Florges. We'll put as even. We'll assume that it's pretty powerful, but it's mostly a special tank. So, let's see. I remember him saying something about the Lions making spread with their numbers. Oh, then yeah, I must have. Yeah, see, when I said spread, I was thinking spread move, like, getting a water spout queued up. Yeah. Oh God, okay, please no. I will delete the VOD. I will delete the clip. Oh man. Okay. Go-Goat and Skiddo. That's it. Skiddo, I'm a little sorry, buddy. You're a little grass goat. You're too soft. Oh, Ella, thanks for the host. All right, Go-Goat on the other hand. Oh, Danny, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. Go-Goat, honestly, probably more an even. It's got a lot of HP though. That's one thing to worry about. Of course, a flower would win against a guy who's allergic to autumn. Thank you, Kay, and welcome in. Yeah, I don't know why AutoHost isn't working anymore. It's really annoying. And Kay, thank you for the host. I'm sorry if I missed a host. Yeah, dear Lord, the heard that Italian sixth little progression many times. All right, Pangoro and wait, that's Pangoro and that is Pancham. That's it. Pancham, I'm sorry. You are small. Ah. Interesting. I guess, however it works, right? Pangoro, I am terrified of. Pangoro almost always beats me, I'm sure. It does have a weakness to fighting, so maybe I can exploit that. That's why I'm putting it here. But yeah. What are you called? Oh, Jared, thanks for the host. You hope they did it for that reason. All right. Gosh dang it. Furfru. Or Furfro. Yeah. It's defensive, normal type. It's stronger than Herdier. It's stronger than most of the Pokemon that I've put in favorable. Probably on par with like Quagsire and things like that. So yeah, I'll put them in even. Yes, absolutely. Okay, Esper. I will not be intimidated by it staring into my soul. It's just too kickable. It's cute. It's very cute, but it is what, like a foot tall? How about exactly a foot tall? Sweet. It's 7 pounds. Wait a second. Sorry, I need to check something real quick. Okay. Okay. Cool. It's tiny. So we're gonna definitely beat that. Meowstic has 2 forms: a male Meowstic and a female Meowstic. I think. Well, let me deal with the male one first. I think the male one is gonna go in favorable. Because it's still tiny and frail, but Jared. Oh gosh, that's funny. Yeah. All right. Female Meowstic is actually going to fare a good bit better than male Meowstic. She's more offensive. I think they have the same stats. But I think it's the same base stats, but female has more offensive moves. Yeah, like their move sets. Male Meowstic's moveset is much more oriented towards status moves and like trickery, whereas female Meowstic definitely has a lot more offensive options. So, yeah, female Meowstic's going to fare better. Bullied Abby with that lightning middle. Oh yeah, she'll girl boss on me. Exactly. I'm gonna be girl bossed on by a cat lady. All right. Doublade, Aegislash, and yeah, crap. What is this one called? Honedge. There we go. The female one can use charm. Thank you, Kay. Yeah, it is indeed Honedge. Yeah. Okay. Gosh, I mean, let me put it in even for a second and check on the stats real quick. That. Love how the delay makes me sound way less smart. Oh no. I can't see the rest of that title, but I think I know. I'm assuming it says Camden's gonna get girl bossed by a cat lady. With full context. Perfect. Alright. Thank you, Jared. Okay. Let me check base stats here. Oh goodness. The URL. Oh my god. Danny. Dude, what? That is There's so the longer you look at it, the worse it gets. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Oh gosh. Somebody at Twitch allowed that word to be in their to be in their links. And I want to know why. Oh my lord. Okay, so I think as crazy as it is, I think Honedge has actually got a pretty good advantage on me. And Doublade and Aegislash are both going to go in certain death. Especially given the fact that Aegislash can, do the shenanigans with King's Shield and stuff. Spritzy and whatever the heck that one's named. Aromatisse. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. The other one, that's the name. The other one is the name. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Spritzy is a tiny little fairy. Not even a foot tall. Oh no. Oh no. What's the title of this one? All right. Anyways. Aromatisse. Oh god. Stop, please. All right. All right. I know it's pretty Oh, it's specially defensive. It's got a lot of HP. Wait, how big is it? It's 2 feet tall, 34 pounds. Yeah, sorry. Every day now, the Italian man continues to kick the poor defenseless Pokemon while I helplessly watch from the corner. When will it end? How many more must be punted across a football field before the massacre is over? What's the score even up to now? To be clear, Niggle, the majority of the Pokemon are punting me. To be clear. And they are not defenseless. They started this fight. Retreat is not an option at this point. I'm sorry. You know what, Aromatisse? I'm sorry. You're getting put in no contest. You are tiny. You are frail. All right. Slurp. No, that's Slurpuff, right? That's. What are you? Swirlix. That's it. Okay, Swirlix and Slurpuff are basically like the ice cream Pokemon. They're edible and they're kickable. So they're going in not unfavorable. They're going in no con. Oh, actually, Slurpuff can do some ridiculous belly drum strats. We'll put it in favorable. Let's see. Inkay and oh, please. It's gonna hit me like a truck when I remember Malamar. Yeah. Gosh dang it. Okay. Inkay. Yeah. For those of you who aren't aware of how to evolve Inkay, it sounds like a fake thing that you'd hear on the playground. In order to evolve Inkay, you have to level it up past a certain level, and as it levels up, you have to hold the DS upside down. Legitimately, you have to hold it upside down to have it evolve, because like it's basically like an upside down version of itself. And I thought it was a joke. I seriously thought it was a joke until I leveled it up past the level up point, then tried leveling up again while holding upside down, and it worked. It was ridiculous. And I hadn't seen Jared's message yet. Wait a second. Most people when seeing a Pokemon, oh, look at that cute pocket monsters. Italian when seeing a Pokemon. Q's first verse of Power of My Love by Elvis. What? Hold on. I need to educate myself real quick. But I will have to mute it temporarily. So you guys can't hear the music right now, but I can. So I'm going to just quickly look up Power of My Love by Elvis. So what is this? Oh. Rush it, kick it, you can never win. Oh, all right, cool. Successfully looked that up without getting a DMCA claim as well. We can get the music rolling again. Here's Zoomy for another second. All right. Oh my gosh. Wait. What? One of the strongest Pokemon cards ever. Oh. When you attach an energy from your hand to this Pokemon, you may use this ability. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Oh my gosh. Okay, flips a coin. Each energy attached to this Pokemon does 60 damage times the number of heads. Oh dear. That's redeem or go ahead and refund Cavs redeem there. It was a little joke that he was making. That does seem pretty broken. I will say that does seem pretty broken. All right. I mean, up to however many energy cards you have. Yeah, right. 12? Oh my lord. All right. I forgot to turn back on the music for you guys. My apologies. You should hear it now. Okay. Malamar. I don't know. Those are chicken thighs. Oh my gosh. Completely off topic, but I recently got married in Stardew Valley, and God, now I just want to do it IRL. Oh, how cute. Good for you. Good for you. All right. Malamar's pretty intimidating. I don't have any specific way of dealing with it. And it could just use superpower on me. Which increases its attack or decreases attack and defense. But since its ability is contrary, it would increase its attack and its defense. So it would just counter me like that. I don't think I win. All right. Binacle and Babaracle. Binacle. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll put it in even, I think. Babaracle, kind of like Tortuga, should probably be in this category. It's ridiculously hard to deal with. She watered your plants yesterday and told you to eat a good lunch. I don't think I've ever eaten a meal in Stardew Valley. But that's funny. I think I've eaten a lot of just raw hops. That is one thing that I ate a lot in Stardew Valley. Yeah, exactly, Kay. All right, Skrelp and Dragalge. Have so much help on my farm by like 11 a.m. I only have half my energy bar. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough when you go spec into farming like that. Skrelp, you're a tiny little frail seahorse. No contest. I believe I put Horsey here as well, didn't I? Yes. So that seems fair. Dragalge. Skrelp is also cute. Look, I'm not saying that it ain't cute. I'm not saying I'm gonna feel good after the fight. I'm just saying I'm gonna win. All right. Need more sprinklers, but they're so expensive. Yeah, I can imagine. I remember the first time I looked at the sprinkler recipe, I was like, oh my god. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, it seems like it's gonna be rough. I don't know if Italian has cat kiss. Unfortunately, I don't believe I do. What do I have another cute cat emote, don't I? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of sad cat maybe. Oh, kiss a homie. There we go. Yeah. No, yeah. Kiss a Home is a good one for sure. Your farm is half sprinklers, the best one, and half sheds producing products. Ah, okay. The only good one takes a resource that's damn near impossible to get. Yeah. Isn't it the one that like take gold or something? Yeah. Anyways, Dragalge. It's a strong water type. What's its stats like? Let's check that out real quick. Oh, I see. There's even a sprinkler I don't know about yet. I see what you mean. Gotcha. Okay. I don't remember there being purple in the sprinkler I'm thinking about. All right. Base stats. Oh, it's slow? I didn't realize it was slow. I just assumed it was going to be fast. Okay. I'll put it in unfavorable. There's a chance I win. Even just for the fact that it's slow. All right. Clauncher and whatever the heck it's... oh, it's Clawitzer. That's the evolution. Clauncher's the little guy. Okay. Clauncher. You're a tiny little crab. I'm sorry. But you belong in no contest. Along with Krabby, I believe, is up here somewhere. And Corfish. Right? Yeah. Makes sense. All right. Clawitzer. It's fairly frail. It's a glass cannon kind of Pokemon, but it's a cannon Pokemon, so probably unfavorable. It's got some strong moves. It's also got a lot of different moves too. So like lots of type coverage. And a pretty busted ability for most of the moves that it has. All right. I was about to say Salandit. That's not right. Why can't I remember? Helioptile and Heliolisk. Okay. Heliolisk. I'm going to go with unfavorable, but still potential. It could be actually very weather-based on whether I win or not against that, too. Because if it's, like, super sunny, and it has an ability like solar power, it's going to be powered up, but it's also going to take more damage and things like that, so... Helioptile is indeed going to lose, though. Sorry, little guy. All right. Let's see here. Wait, what? Okay. Tyrantrum and Tyrunt? Yeah, okay. It is a rock type and dragon type. I'm gonna put an even. Yeah. I think that's actually... It doesn't have a weakness to water. I might have to put it... I'd still have some ground moves I could use against it, maybe, but yeah, I'll put it in even. I'll put it in even. It is small though, so. Thought it'd be cute to name my animals after my Twitch friends, but then I read some of the messages in the game and it ruined it. Oh no. All right. Let's see. Tyrantrum. It's a T-Rex. It's a dinosaur. Look, how big is this thing? it's called Tyrunt, right? It's not huge. It's 2 feet tall, or 2.5 feet tall, 57 pounds. Like, you know, it's still tiny. It's still weak to ground. I can use it. I can use mud slap and things like that to help with that. It's also more defensive than it is specially defensive, but it's also offensive overall, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, it's got abysmal special defense. So, yeah. The jaw must be very strong. So, yeah, the jaw is very strong, but it's a small jaw. It's probably about the size of my foot. So, like, you know, I can live. Aurora... Something with Aurora in it, I know. Amora and Aurorus. Okay. Amora is rock and ice type. I'm also not accounting for the fact that I could potentially use some fighting type moves somehow. Yeah. Yeah, Aurorus. Yeah, I was like about to guess Aurorus, but I was like, that didn't seem quite right. I'll put Aurorus in even. Or, I mean, Amora in even. And Aurorus. Amora amazing treat is a Pichu can eat. What? A more amazing treat is a Pichu you can eat. Is a Pichu can eat. What? This is a song reference or something, isn't it? I'm trying to understand. Like, I'm breaking up the words to, like, combine part. A more amazing treat is a peach you can eat. Okay. Gotcha. That seems about right. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Aurorus. It's a gigantic dinosaur. It's what, 7 feet tall or something, isn't it? It's 8'10". I ain't taking that thing on. No way. No way, Jose. Sylveon. Gonna put you in favorable, I think. Where did I put like Espeon and Umbreon? Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it in favorable. Yeah, I'm getting stomped by by Aurorus. Absolutely. In fact, it probably learned Stomp as a level up move. Or not. Wait, it doesn't learn Stomp? Are you kidding me? You're joking me. It doesn't learn Stomp? That's such a perfect move for it to know. How did they not think of that? What? Its footprint is probably about the same thing as... Wait, it doesn't have a footprint? But it has feet. What? Okay, never mind. I'm getting distracted. That's almost an Argentinosaurus. What? How is it supposed to stomp when the nearest curb is miles away? Thank you, Miggle. The largest dinosaur ever, 70 feet tall. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not quite there. Not quite there. It's a tenth of the way there, though. Does anyone else remember the kids book called Dinosaur Stomp? I do not. I do not. Let's see. Hawlucha is probably getting the best of me most of the time. I'm gonna put it in unfavorable. I might get lucky with net strats at some point, but yeah. You can't read stuff in feet. That makes sense. To put it in perspective, Kay, like average height for an adult man is like 5'9", 5'9", so like 5 3/4 feet, or just roughly 6 feet if you want to like go with that. Like a somewhat tall man is 6 feet tall. That may put it in perspective for you. The only dinosaur-related media I remember is the Land Before Time. Yeah. Well, there was that, wasn't there that TV show just called Dinosaurs? And it was like puppets, or Puppet Dinosaur Family. Let's see here. It's like terrifying looking, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't have any images here. Yes. Oh my God. This show. I remember watching it a lot, but it's terrifying looking. Look at these things. Look at them. Like, it's not the best look. That's the cute baby. One of its taglines was that had to do with it hating its dad and loving the mom more. So whenever the dad interacted with the baby, it always screamed like, "Not the mama, not the mama, not the mama," like over and over again. The only dinosaur media I wish to remember is The Land Before Time. Well, too bad, Jared, because now you remember this. Oh, dear God. Okay. Anyways, that's enough of that. Oh, I don't remember the series finale. Thank goodness. Oh, you're talking about The Land Before Time? Oh, yeah. Yep. That is rough. Dedenne. I'm sorry, but I probably beat you most of the time. All right. Carbink. Yeah, Dedenne 99. Dedenne Danny 99 or something like that. Just Carbink it probably has a good shot against me. Let's see. Goomy and Slugoo and Goodra. Goodra absolutely stomps me. Sligoo or Slugoo. I mean, it's still only a special tank, maybe even there. And favorable for Goomy. Ah, you know what, Goomy. We'll put you in no contest. You're too small. It's defensive for a small guy, I think, right? Oh no, it's not even that defensive. It's like spec'd heavily into special defense, which doesn't protect it from kicks. So, yep. And height and weight, it's a foot and it's 6.2 pounds. Yeah. We are putting Goomy in no contest. Absolutely. Klefki! Klefki was the first Pokemon I ever used that had Prankster, and I immediately fell in love with that ability for like competitive play. And I tried building so many teams that could utilize that ability. How would you kick Slime? Same way I'd kick anything else. I mean, it's fine. It's gonna absorb some of the impact, obviously, but like, it's still not a physical tank, you know. Oh yeah, because you have to evolve. Doesn't it only evolve like when it rains or something? Yep. Or fog. Yeah, just terrible, terrible. Pokemon really didn't design the game for like fast completionists. They really did not. What is Goomy, a non-Newtonian fluid like cornstarch and water? I mean, if that's the case, then that would likely make it easier for it to get hit, right? It would take more damage from it, wouldn't it? Let's see. Tried time traveling, and it didn't rain anywhere for 2 days. Oh gosh. Darn. I was hoping it was gonna say something about Newtonian fluids or something if it happened to be that, but it is not. The weakest of all dragon-type Pokemon. It's unable to breathe if its skin dries out, so it sticks to shady places. So literally just stand out in the middle of the clearing and let it come to me. It's over. Let's see. Liquid until force is applied, then it's a solid. So it would hurt to kick. It would hurt to kick, but it would get hurt by a kick. You know, like whereas, you know, kicking a pond is not going to hurt either of us, but it, you know, the force is still going to be applied. I think it's going to hurt both of us. But of course, the weakest dragon type Pokemon, covered in a slimy membrane that makes any punches or kicks slide off it harmlessly. Well, okay, well no, we're just gonna the Pokedex lies. We know the Pokedex lies. We're gonna ignore that. I played Pokemon X, so that never came up. We're fine. Hey, Cheeseman, welcome in. Great, Cheeseman, how's your day? I'm going to use you as a distraction so we'd pay no attention to what I just read earlier. Anyways, also Klefki was a fun prankster user. It's Steel type and Fairy type. It's got enough tricks up its sleeve and defensiveness. I think it's unfavorable. It might win against me. Coward. We've been over... The Pokedex lies. We've been over this. It is coming to an end. It is 6 a.m. and you're vibing. All right. That is either a long day, or it's a sleep in till 5 p.m. kind of day. Yeah, I hope you're getting sleep. That I would hope so. Sleeping in the morning, gang. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh. Trevenant and what's its name? I forget. Phantom. Okay. I'm keen to see which hot takes about who you'd fight, who you'd beat in a fight you have. Yeah. There's quite a lot. One of my favorite ones. I think I put him in even, didn't I? So I think my matchup with Hitmonlee is even, despite the fact that it's a skilled fighter, and whatnot. It's the size of a middle school boy. So I think that evens things out for us. That's one thing. Wins by default because you're not allowed to beat it in a fight. Wait, if I was following that, there'd be so many of these Pokemon that I wouldn't be allowed to win against. I know it might be one of your favorite Pokemon, all right? But here's the thing. It doesn't stand a chance. Anyways, that's not at all what I meant, Kay. How are you going to beat a ghost? First off, I'm a normal type, presumably. So most of its ghost type moves can't do much to me. And you see this? It's a jaw. And when I eat, I bite. Bite is dark type. Dark type super effective. Next question. Cheese came in and is stressed already. Where did you put Ninjask? Great question. I feel like I put it in like even or favorable. I can't remember. I put it in favorable. Oh, you're fine, Cheese Man. I feel like this list doesn't account for the fact that I would 100% hesitate before kicking such a cute little guy. Look, this list assumes that I have exercised all peaceful options. Do you have any moves that can hit it? Oh, you're talking about not Ninjas. You're talking about Shedinja, right? Yeah, Shedinja is an easy win. I think I have it in no contest. Don't I? Ready to go. Yeah. 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 I just, in the same way that I can bite a Phantump, I can bite Shedinja. We're good. Also, I have rocks at my disposal that I could potentially throw. Right? There's that too. I do technically have moves that can hit it, and thankfully I don't need to deal a lot of damage with those auxiliary moves. So we're also forgetting that the move Italian would be using most often is Struggle. Oh man. All right, Trevenant. Where do I have like Dusknoir and stuff? Do I have Dusknoir down here? Or do I have Dusknoir over here? Yeah, okay. With a combination of biting and other things, I might be able to win every now and then, but it's going to beat me most of the time, I think. Okay. Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist. Pumpkaboo. Terribly sorry. All right. Gourgeist. Gourgeist is... Let me compare Gourgeist and Trevenant real quick. Oh, right. It's got many different sizes, too. Yeah, it doesn't deal as much damage, but it's probably got me beat, I think. Similar to, on par with Trevenant, I think. Gourgeist's unfavorable matchup. All right. It's something with a mite, like Bergmite or something. Oh, hey, sweet. Bergmite and Avalugg. Okay, Bergmite. I'm sorry, my guy. You're way too small. And Avalugg. I don't know what on earth I'd do against it. Has there been any Pokemon you really wanted to beat and had to begrudgingly lose to? Let's see. I don't remember. I think Shuckle is probably one of those. Because, like, yeah, it's not going to deal a lot of damage to me, but it just outlasts me. Like, there's not much I can do against it. Yeah. Global warming is a thing, and you don't even have to fight ice types. Just stall half an hour, and you win. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I think Shuckle's probably one of those Pokemon that I just have to accept defeat because it's going to outlast me. Yeah, it could just toxic stall me to death. But coincidentally, like, you know, this is like incredibly defensive, low HP and low attack. But the other way around, with incredibly low defense and high HP, I think Chansey doesn't stand a chance. So like it's an interesting thing. Like you'd think they'd be similar by looking at stats, but in honesty, it's not at all close. Noibat and Noivern. Noibat, I don't care if you're dragon type, you lose to the net strats. I use my shirt as a net, and it's over. Alright, Noivern, on the other hand, absolutely destroys. It could beat me just by screeching at me. So that's a no-go there. And looks like we're rounding out Gen 6 here. Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde, all forms. I don't think I beat Zygarde 50% form. Or, no, what is that? What is that one called again? What form is that called? 10% form. I don't think I beat Zygarde 10% form. Have you ever really caught a bird with a net? No. I don't have a previous experience with catching birds with nets. But I think I'd be able to do it. Diancie, especially not Mega Diancie, and Hoopa and Mega Hoopa. I know I said those backwards, but you know, they all beat me pretty handily. Volcanion as well. Yeah. The early Italian nets the bird. Oh, we got to add that to the white mom pillows that I need to get. What was it? Let's see here. Oh, where'd it go? Yeah. there was a quote from... I was watching a Small Ant stream once, and I saw this in chat because it pinged me. And I thought that was one of the strangest pings I had ever received in a Twitch chat. Too small to live, too Italian to die. And then Reich made this... Oh, I need to zoom out on this one. Reich made this in response to it, which I think is hilarious. But I feel like this would be something that would be like embroidered on a pillow. And I think the early Italian nets the bird, I think is another great one for the pillow. The best ping will be Italian, you hear? Oh, man. Thankfully, my name is unique enough that I don't get pinged too often randomly, but there is times where I'll walk in and there's talking about pasta or something, and I'll get pinged every now and then. Like if I'm just lurking in like a cooking stream or something. But yeah. Okay, Gen 6 is out of the way, and now we've got Gen 7. Everybody's favorite... Actually, I don't know if it's everybody's favorite grass starter. It's probably one of the favorite grass starters ever. I remember the hype around this release. Everybody absolutely fell in love with Rowlet. It's so cute. Yeah, mine too. Rowlet is what I played through Pokemon Sun with. Hey, Matt! But yeah, Rowlet is unfortunately losing to me most of the time. I'm putting it on par with like Bulbasaur and a couple other grass starters. And then there's emo phase Rowlet, whatever its name is, Dartrix. Dartrix, where do I put you? Do I put you in even? Or do I put you in favorable? I think let's check stats real quick. Still grass flying. Just an all-rounder. Goodness, that is about as balanced as I've ever seen a starter Pokemon. Look at that. compared to Rowlet, base stats. Okay, so it is a significant bump, but is it better? Is it on par with Ivysaur in them? Yeah, probably. It does have the advantage of flight, too. How big is it, though? Still small enough to fit in the net. So I'm actually going to put it in favorable. Oh, shoot. I already put it in even, didn't I? Yeah, I'm going to keep it in favorable. It's weak to net strats, so. Need to give Regice a nickname so I can catch Regigigas. Now their name is Reginald. Oh my gosh. Wait, are you doing... Excuse me. You're doing Professor Oak in, I'm assuming, Gen 4? Is that where you're working on now? Or no, you're still doing Gen 8. Or did you finish that one? No, you finished that one. ORAS, that's it. Okay. I forgot the Regigigas is also in ORAS. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Not Dartrix. What? Omega Ruby. Okay. Okay. Decidueye. There are too many legendaries. Yeah, it's ludicrous. All right, Decidueye. Yeah, I think it's certain death. It's pretty powerful. It loses its rock type weakness as well. Yeah, it's got me beat. All right. I was about to say Litleo, but it's Litten. It can beat you from a distance. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it could fly away very quickly and get distance if it needed to. So, you know, it's hard to bite it when it can move that fast because it's a ghost type, but it's also doesn't have a rock type weakness for rock throw. So, yeah. Anyways, Litten. It's still a small boy. I think it's a favorable matchup. It does have fire on its side, but it is a little guy. I'm the worst at memorizing middle evolutions, aren't I? Torracat. Torracat, I'll say is even. I don't think it's unfavorable. I'll put it on par with these ones here. Yeah, it's like a bobcat. You know, it's not like a leopard or anything. Incineroar, however, would suplex me to death. So it's going in certain death. Poplio. I'm gonna put it in favorable. I have a tendency with the starters to kind of have it be like favorable, even, and a certain death, with some exceptions to it because it seems about right. Brionne. Let's check out some size comparisons. Let's see. It's 2 feet, 38 pounds. Especially defensive. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly not unfavorable. I'm gonna put it in even. It does have water. Oh, but it does have water to work with. Like, it can avoid me in that way. Yeah, but it's not as strong as Wartortle. Yeah, I'll put it in even. Okay. It's close to the edge on that one. All right, and Primarina. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I forgot about them getting partner and just having a ton of emotes. They're so good. I like how they call that bucket. Oh yeah, of course it is a bucket, like literal bucket hat. Yeah. Hey Kay, welcome back. Also, every time I see Small Bless, I'm worried that it's going to be Small Boy instead. Like, like, because it's still for just a second. Well, we also have to have this combo. So here it should be. You know, it can be. Oh, I can't spell Omega lol. I'm so sorry. Bomegaloids. That should just be its own emote and just be a screenshot of boys like that. That'd be funny. Otter on the phone. What does an otter need a phone for? Who is he calling? Silly otter. I can't believe it. Oh, that's probably Photoshop, but I'd like to imagine that it actually held a phone up to its face at one point. That'd be funny. All right, Pick a Peck and Toucannon and whatever the heck that middle evolution is. Trumbeak. Okay, Pick a Peck. I'm sorry, little guy. You're going up here. Trumbeak. Yeah, that's probably hard to deal with. It can peck very fast too. Toucannon, there's no shot. Okay. Nice one, Chris. Oh, man. Oh, you're drinking out of your... I thought you said beer mug for a second. And I was like, okay, that's fine. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, you know? No judgment here. They got a pleb emote! Oh my god! Yes! Alright. Have a good sleep, Cheese Man. Or I hope you better be sleeping. Please, for the love of God, please be sleeping. Oh shoot. What is this one called? Young Goose and Gumshoes. Yeah. Young Goose may have strong jaw, but he's a tiny guy. What's he gonna do, right? Gumshoes, probably about as fearsome as Eradicate, which I think I put in even. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll put it there. We'll put it there. Let's see. Get to bed soon. I don't know what this means. Wait, what? Did you mean to say go to bed soon? Or are you meaning to imply that Cheese Man doesn't own a bed? Or are we finding out now that Cheese Man doesn't have a bed? Is Danny leaking things? What is going on here? What? I'm so confused. I don't have one, but I'm going to go to bed. Oh. Wait, what was that in response to, though? Hold on. Are you talking about a bear mug? Maybe? I'm not sure. I have no idea. It's very confusing. Anyways. Grubbin, I said in my defense, I don't have one. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh wait, no. Charge-a-Bug is probably still favorable. Vikavolt? Yes. Vikavolt, insanely fast and electric type. I don't think I win. Let's see here. Oh yeah, one thing I'd like to point out too is Vikavolt and Charge-a-Bug. Has one of the largest shifts I've ever seen in base stats. Like, base stats total, it gains 100, right? But like, it shifts from being a fairly like defensive physical attacker to being like strictly special attack and losing a little bit of that defense, which I think is kind of cool. Like, it made it really weird. Like, knowing this fact made it really weird when I was playing through the game for the first time, because I instinctively wanted to like spec into having special moves, but it doesn't really learn many special moves early on. And I was like, well, I don't want to. Well, then I had to learn special moves as soon as it evolved and things like that. So it's like, yeah, it's a weird thing to deal with. Nodder's Cheese Man just doesn't have a bed. Oh my gosh. Hey, welcome back, Kay. We're into Gen 7, which is one of the least amount I think they've added in a Pokemon game. Like, we are already able to see the end of it, basically. But yeah. Anyways, Crabballer and Crabominable? Gonna put it with the rest of the crabs, I think, in favorable. It doesn't even have water type to help it out, so at least I don't think it does. Yeah, it's just fighting, pure fighting. Crabominable. I'll put it in even, I think. It's not like gargantuan, is it? Ah, whoopsies. It is 5'7". Okay. Gen 7 and I make the guide, or Gen 8 and I follow the guide? Wait, how is there no Gen 7 Professor Oak challenge guide? What, like, why did... Huh? How does that work? How does that work? Did nobody just want to... The official guide guy skipped that? So you're telling me the official guide guy's just lazy, I think is what you're saying, right? I mean, there are people playing it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think, honestly, maybe make the guide, right? Wouldn't that be cool to maybe even submit the guide to Johnstone or something saying, hey, here's a baseline for it. Why don't you, why don't you start from here and, fix things up? I think that might be cool. Oh, he played it, but there's no guide. Okay, interesting. You know what? I will be right back, everybody. I've got to take care of something, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Also, welcome in, Lawton. Good to see you. I love Babites D so much. Anyways, we've got some hula birds to deal with. Looks like. Let's see. What are they called? Orico? Oricorio. Okay. I just understood the pun in their names. There's probably even more, but obviously, like, choreo is short for choreography, and the fact that they're dancing birds, that just hit me. That's awesome. But yeah, Oricorio, we got fire type, psychic type, ghost type, and electric type. We've got like the mini Zapdos, mini Ho-Oh / mini Moltres, mini Lugia, and then that's kind of its own thing, ghost flying. Where do I think those guys lie? Because they're not pushovers. I mean, they might be an even. Let's see what kind of stats we're looking at here. Okay, so not like particularly scary defensively, but they do have some good moves from what I remember. I think they belong in even, maybe. I don't know about unfavorable, because they're still pretty small, aren't they? Yeah. They're 2 feet tall, 7.5 pounds. That's not much. Yeah, so I'll put them in even. Seems fair. I might be too generous, but we'll see. I say we'll see as if like I'm about to next week actually fist fight all these guys. I won't actually find out. We won't actually see. But that's where I'm putting them for now. Lastly, Oricorio, electric type. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Rabombi and Cutifly. It is a cutie. But unfortunately, like many cuties in this game, doesn't stand a chance. Okay. Rabombi, on the other hand, probably more even, I think. It's fairly powerful. I'm not killing all the cute ones. Look, Pikachu has me beat, dude. Still goes down to 1 punch. I mean, I don't know about 1 punch. I mean, how bad is his defense? I guess I should check that out. Ooh, that's not great. That HP is not great. But it is 124 speed. So yeah, if I got a good punch in there, it'd be hard to get the punch. But yeah. Hey Ruby, please stop murdering flies. Let's see. Can I stop murdering flies? Let's double check. Sure, I'll stop murdering flies. I don't see any more we have to deal with. So sure, I'll stop murdering flies. But welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. You mean you aren't actually gonna fight them? Slowly cancels my Pokemon shipment. Oh gosh. Oh man. Let's see. Rockruff and Lycanrocs, midday, midnight, and that's a midday, midnight, and dusk form. Do I have? I think I farmed for a shiny a shiny dusk form, because I think the dusk form version is like super cool looking. I think it's like blue or something, isn't it? Let's see. Let's go to sprites. Yeah, like it looks so cool in shiny form. And it's kind of hard to get a dusk form one because there I forget the exact details, but it has to do with a certain ability, right? I forget. A rock with own tempo at a certain time. Yeah, like an hour of time you have to, or sorry, 2 different hours of time that you can evolve it to get dusk form. Yeah. Anyways, Rockruff. Probably favorable. It is rock type, but I have ways of dealing with rock type Pokemon now. Yeah, it's pretty abysmal defense. Let's see. Would be a rough fight for sure. Yeah. Thank you for the pun. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Because it does have a decent type to have to do. Oh, that's not even. Sorry. I think it's favorable. Because I can still do it, I think, most of the time. I can use, like, Mud Slap and lure it into the water. You know, it's only going to doggy paddle, and I can keep splashing it or using, you know, water gun-like moves. I think I got it beat there. Lycanroc and its forms. They're still rock type. Thank you, Danny, for the emoji. Why is Toucan Sam dumpstering you in a fight? Let's see here. Where'd it go? That's a lot of attack. That's a lot of attack to have to deal with, man. Just take his Fruit Loops. As I'm taking his Fruit Loops, he's going to clock me. Notably, one of his, I think his signature move, where is it? Well, yeah, of course. All right. Beak Blast. Just absolutely ridiculous. I know, I think it has to not get hit or something. Isn't that right? It's a decreased priority move. All who make contact during it get burned. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So just hit it. It's not that simple. It is slow though, I will admit. But it's gonna hit back way too hard. Just take its beak off. I forgot about the removable beaks that toucans have. You're right. Thought the Regigigas. Oh, you got the Regigigas. Nice. Okay, Lycanrocs. I'm gonna put him in unfavorable just because even though I have ways of trying to work against them, they're still gonna be tough to beat. Like I think they're gonna beat me more of the time than not. So yeah, like 60 to 90, 61 to 90%, 99% of the time, I think they win. Something like that. I'm magically delicious according to these birds, then. Oh, wait, that's Lucky Charms slogan. Forgot you're a cicada. Any bird would eat you for... Oh, okay, I missed that. All right. Wishy-washy. Okay, so it feels weird to... It feels weird to put these in separate categories because a Wishy-Washy is going to start the fight as its school form. Like, let's see how big of the stat difference that makes. I know it's pretty substantial. You're getting washed by a school of fish. I mean, like if it tries to bite and stuff like that, like its teeth are just one of these guys, right? So like it's not gonna actually like break skin, you know? Doesn't seem like it'd be right. But good lord, dude. I mean, look at these stats. I guess I'm a bird then. Oh my gosh. They're like the fish that eat the skin off of your feet. Yeah, but like all together they are quite a formidable opponent. I don't think I survived the fight long enough to make it so it's just fighting this guy. So I think I have to put them both here. Like I don't ever end up fighting this one. I always only have to fight. I fight this one until I get beaten up. So that is true. We're also not designed to fight well. If I was like adamant about fighting on land and hucking rocks at it to come out on land, then I think I might have a better chance. But yeah, I think it's still certain death. If you were adamant, you'd have a better chance in these fights. I mean, yeah, especially since I'm not a very good special attacker, so it makes sense I'd sort of spec closer into, you know, physical offense. All right. Well, Kay lost all his badges for a second. Wait, what? That was weird. Twitch, come on. K unmodded. We just found out. Oh dear. Oh my god. He's tier list for too much room to handle. Yep. Yep, makes sense. Oh my lord. All right, Marini and oh my gosh. Danny, I was about to do it too. I mean, Danny did nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways. Oh yes, Ruby did it. Yeah, he's a mod in every chat. Fun fact. It's a glitch on his account that Twitch doesn't know about. Anyways, Marini. Gosh, probably. It's a pretty decently defensive thing. It's got a decent typing. I'm gonna put it even. What am I gonna do to it? Oh, Toxapex, that was it. Can you beat Toxapex? I mean, it's gonna take a while. You can get it down. Wait. But while you get... Oh, I can't read today. I mean, it's gonna take a while to get you, but can you get him before that? I think I don't do too much to it. Marini, I think I have a bit better chance against. I might be unfavorable with Marini, actually. Let me see. Oh, that's not that bad. Yeah, I can huck rocks at it all day. We'll call it even, I think. But Toxapex, I'm thinking, is a bit too hard to handle. Plus, it's got spiky shield, or no, it's not spiky shield. It's got its own signature move, doesn't it? But look at that defense, man. 152 defense is not something I can deal with very well. Okay, so Twitch is being very weird and not actually pinging me when someone adds me. Yes, that's it. Baneful Bunker. Thank you, Lawton. Yeah. It's like Spiky Shield, but it poisons you. I think, right? Or does it toxic you? I forget. I think it just poisons on contact. And yeah, it becomes poisoned. Okay. Protect plus contact. Yeah, contact. That's it. It's like 100% poison point proc and protect. All right, Mudbray and Mudsdale. Mudbray, I coax it into the water and take care of things. I'm gonna call it favorable. Mudsdale, on the other hand, is tall enough it could get deeper into the water, and it could clobber me. Do I see a world where I beat it? I don't think so. I think Mudsdale's got me beat. Did I see you beating Phantump in a fight? How does one do that? Yeah, you bite the tree ghost. Easy. Just, it's that easy. Just bite the tree ghost. Forehead. So with ranch. Look, Lawton, with all due respect, if we're throwing croutons into the mix, I'm going to be using Caesar dressing, not ranch. That's the, that's more on brand, and also more of what I prefer anyway. But I'm not eating a child. I never said I was eating it. Ranch, thank you. Oh, man. Sounds good, Ruby. All right. Dewpider. Easy win. Oh, hey, CB. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Sandy cheeks looking ass Pokemon. Stole your bubble. What you gonna do? Yeah. Oh shoot. What's Dewpider's evolution? Araquanid. Araquanid's kind of scary, if I remember correctly. Like stats wise, it's a little scary. Yeah. Still weak to rock type attacks. It's not very fast. We'll we'll call it unfavorable. I think it's got a better matchup. All right. Oh, and that's not Leaveney. That's frick. Formantis and Lurantis. Formantis is just a tiny little bug that isn't even bug type. No shot. All right. Lurantis. Probably on par with like Leaveney, which I put like even, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Because it's not very tall either. Like it's not a big Pokemon. Yeah, it's like 211 for 40 pounds. Yeah, I'll put it in even. Me, apparently. You're 211 and 40 pounds. Is that what you mean? I'm confused. And don't you forget it. Okay, Ruby. You heard it here first, folks. Ruby is 211 and 40 pounds. 211 checks out. Well, yeah, because of course, Kay, you can make eye contact with him pretty easily like that. So, it's just, very, they're just looking straight ahead. Nickel, oh my god. You will literally fist fight me right now. Do I have to add a K to this? Or no? Or no, wasn't there a Pokemon that we I don't remember which one it was, but I think there was a Pokemon that we found was like similar in height or whatever, and we placed it on here and we called that good. I can't remember who it was. You'd be at the top of this tier list. Ruby one roast. Awesome. Look at Sam's. Oh yeah, I think it was Hitmonlee. Yeah. I think that's what it was. You're 6'9". So let's see here. I can't spell height. That means... that means K's a Snorlax, apparently. Oh, no, you're 6'9". 6'9". My bad. Wait, who's... Oh, there's no Pokemon that's exactly 6'9", so it's probably closest to, like, 2 meters. Or, well, yeah, it's closer to this than that. Or it's in between these. Somewhere in between these. Scroll up a tad. K matches. I don't know if I scrolled up enough, Ruby. I hope this helps. You're a Garbodor? Nice. Oh gosh. I accidentally almost clicked out of OBS. Like, I almost quit OBS. Thank goodness it stops me from before doing that. Hey, Bobby, welcome in. Can you check 5'8" Pokemon? Let's see. So here's a list of 5'7". That's about where we are. Regirock is 5'7"? Charizard is 5'7"? Sometimes you gotta quit OBS. I did it for like 30 minutes today. Oh gosh. Go sit in the sun, you goober. Yeah. Hope this helps, Danny. All the Deoxys forms as well are like 5'7". I think it's inconsistent as far as like height is sometimes just the length of a Pokemon. So like I think they're talking about Go-Goat being, 5'7", like long, not tall from like shoulder to ground. Yeah. Anyways. All right. I forget what these ones are called. Morlul and Shiinotic. Okay. Morlul, I can take on a mushroom. I can take on a tiny mushroom at least. Shiinotic, I'd say is either on par or below Amoonguss. Is it below Amoonguss? Let's see. Oh, it does no strength sap, which would be kind of terrible. Pretty defensive. Yeah, I'll put it on par with Amoonguss. It's an unfavorable matchup for me. Have a lot of stoner friends that know some mushrooms you could not take on. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Salandit. Aren't you like just ridiculously tiny though? I might have to put it in favorable though, actually. It's freaking tiny. But it's also poisonous and venomous and fiery. Like, it's... Yeah, I don't know how well I could fight it, really. Just step on it. They're only are only like 2 inches tall. Yeah, well, yeah, this one's like 2 feet tall, and it's got fire on its side. I'll put it in favorable. I think I still got it most of the time, but I think there's a chance that it beats me. Salazzle. Let's see. I think Salazzle's got me beat every time. Just saying, like, it can poison metal and steel. Yeah, that too. It's ludicrous. The corrosion as its ability is terrifying. It's poisoning you through your shoe. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I try to make physical contact with it, it's gonna be rough. So I'd have to rely on the water and things like that. But I bet you it could still swim pretty well. So yeah. You know what? I think that probably puts it in even. I think I'm going to put it there. Salandit is there. But I think Salazzle's absolute certain death. Beware and Stuffle. Super cute. Absolutely getting demolished. Sorry. Beware. Read the dex entries. I'm assuming for Salandit. Burns bodily fluids to create poisonous gas. When its enemies become disoriented from inhaling the gas, it attacks them. Volcanoes are dry. Stuffle and Beware. All right. I was assuming too much delay there. And to be clear before I read this, Pokedexes lie all the time. We know this. Oh, there it is. Let's see. When it gets angry and flails about, its arms and legs can knock a pro wrestler sprawling. Okay, fair enough. Touch from anyone except a known friend sends into a surging frenzy. It's incredibly dangerous Pokemon. Stuffle hates to be hugged or touched in any way. Oh dear. Sorry, I'll tell you. The Pokedex is not a reliable source. I'm sorry. It really isn't. Because it lies all the time. We've been over this so many times. It is not a reliable source. I'm sorry. But this little, like, 1 foot tall, 15-pound thing ain't going to do it for me. No, I'm not. So it can't knock me down. It says it can knock pro wrestlers down. But I'm not a pro wrestler. It's not knocking me down. You guys are thinking too much. Oh no, okay. No. Oh, because of the pun. Can't touch this. Have an important question. Okay, lay it on me, Jared. You're done with Cord Man. I love that nickname. Cord Man. Oh, man. If you can beat this many Pokemon, how many lions do you think you could take on? To be clear, I'm taking these guys on individually, right? And I think a lion is probably somewhere in unfavorable. Like something like an Absol or, you know, like, I think that this is where a real lion is. You know? Possibly in certain death. I put a fiery lion in certain death. Yes, I'm getting bodied by a Shuckle. That I can't deal enough damage to it. Just drop it in a pool. It does. That was brought up before, but I'm going to just show you something that I think might change your mind. That's actually lighter than I thought, but that's still very hard to pick up and fight. But just throw it. You think I can throw 40 pounds like it's nothing? We already established I'm not a pro wrestler, okay? How is that too heavy? Look, I don't lift 40-pound things all the time, all right? That's a dumbbell bar. That's not a dumbbell bar. A dumbbell bar is like, what, 10, 15 pounds? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, sorry. I was picturing like a bench press bar. No way. Really? Shoot, I think we might have to move Shuckle. Because I still think it wins most of the time. Right? Like, I'm assuming... Okay. New information has come to light. And I'm going to double check this. Shuckle can be encountered while surfing. Let's double check this real quick. Because if it can be encountered while surfing, then we can deduce that it can, in fact, swim. Yes, because other trainers drop them in. But we're not diving, right? We're surfing. We're on the surface of the water here. Shuckle is too powerful. Where he said it was in Diamond Pearl, wasn't he? Where did they say they were? Pal Park. That's like Gen 5? Where's Pal Park? Wait, does Shallow have 2 L's? Yes, it does. Pal Park's Gen 4? I can't remember, but it doesn't show that it's available in the Pal... Hold on. Dang. Oh, Route 221. That's probably what it's talking about. Wait, what? No. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. This is where you're transferring Pokemon from like Gen 3 to Gen 4, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, according to that source here, when in the Pal Park and you're transferring a Shuckle, it can show up on the water. So, I think that means it can swim. As terrifying as that is, I think that means it can swim. Is there a way that I can, like, verify in some way? Let's see. Despite being weak to water-type moves and being unable to use the move Surf, it appears in the sea in Pal Park. Oh, it literally says it right there. I'm blind. It says it appears in the sea in Pal Park. Okay, so then unfortunately, I think it's still unbeatable. I think that proves it. Flip it over. You think this guy can't handle being flipped over? It's gonna pull itself in and pop out the other way, dude. That ain't gonna help much. It's like ambidextrous, but like, you know, multi-directional. Pretty sure that's not how Shuckle anatomy works. Well, I don't have any way to prove it or disprove it. So, anyways, back to Bewear. Bewear, I don't think I'm taking on. I think that thing's gonna beat the snot out of me. It's 6'11", and 300 pounds. No, thank you. Absolutely no, thank you. Absolutely no, thank you. 125 attack, 80 defense. Absolutely no, thank you. Read the dex entry. Okay. To be clear, I've already decided that's going to beat me until this. This immensely dangerous Pokemon possesses overwhelming physical strength. Its habitat is generally off limits. This Pokemon has the habit of hugging its companions. Many trainers have left this world after their spines were squashed by its hug. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, that's on the gruesome side of dex entries, if I do say so myself. But yeah, let's see here. Can't remember the names. Bounsweet, Steenie, and Sarina. So Bounsweet is getting bounced out of this world. All right, and Steenie. Let me check its stats, like compared to somebody like Bellossom or something. I feel like it's probably close to like Rosalia here. Yeah, this seems right. I'll put it there. Let me just check stats on Steenie real quick. That's the Dex way of saying it murder people. Yeah, exactly. All right. Ooh, that's actually yeah, that's really weak stats. Yeah, favorable. It ain't winning. Not very many times at all. Sarina. Is it unfavorable? Probably not. Is it even? Maybe? I think it's close to like Levany and Lurantis and whatnot. All right, Sarina. How's base stats? Yeah. Actually, that's a little bit more formidable than Lurantis, isn't it? Yeah. We're going to put Sarina in unfavorable. I also don't have too many ways of dealing with grass types, usually, like in a super effective way. Oh gosh, what's his name? What's his Pokemon name? Dang it. Comfey or Comfey. Love this Pokemon so much. Probably favorable though. I think I got it. Just breathe fire. I'll just eat some spicy peppers before the match, you know. Also, I've got way too many windows or way too many tabs open. Okay. Throw an apple at it. I was about to say Ursaring. That's not right. Tang. Something with Tang in it, isn't it? Oranguru. That's it. Oranguru probably has me beat most times. Like, it's a defensive beast. I'm going to put it as unfavorable. Although, thankfully, it's not a double battle because these guys are insane in double battles. The me technique. Throwing an apple at it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Uber's regulars. Yeah, I mean, it just... If you have Trick Room set up and you have a good, like, spread move, like, I don't know, like Water Spout or something like that, just having two of those in one turn is ridiculous. Yeah. One of my favorite ways to use Oranguru is paired up with a Snorlax. Like without Like, not even... I think I set up Trick Room. I set up Trick Room and Belly Drum, I think, in the same turn. And then just go ham on attacking moves with Instruct right afterwards. So fun. I did that with the Battle Tower quite a bit. I think scientists just observed a chimpanzee killing a gorilla in the wild. Oh my gosh. How did it... How? What? What? That just makes me feel better about my chances, honestly. Oh gosh, what are you? Passimian. Okay. I'm putting Passimian in unfavorable as well. I think it's got a good chance against me. Any primate that is even close to human size are insanely dangerous. Yeah, I'm sure. Because, like, their muscle mass is usually more dense than us, too. So, yeah. You're pretty afraid of kids. Also, it can run entrainment sets where you trade slow start onto enemies. Yeah, and then give Drapion with an air balloon Wonder Guard. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's also very hard to pull off. Like, the Wonder Guard strat in particular. Because... especially if you're playing, like, on... not Smogon. Yes, like Pokemon Showdown and stuff. Like, people see that coming. Like, or at least when you're playing at, like, not bottom tier playing, you know, ELO. Like, people start, like, see that coming and like, no, I have a way to deal with this. Or, like, they immediately, you know, try to focus down something or other. And, yeah. It's wild. Thing is, you don't expect it in Ubers. Ah, that's the strat. That's the strat. Just bring out the weird gimmicks in Ubers. Because the meta is so closed. Yeah. That makes sense. Because you're not expecting... like, you're not really expecting to have to deal with weird sets like that. You're usually expecting, like... the weirdest thing you expect is maybe, like, a Wobbuffet or something. Yeah. Alright, Golisopod and something pod, huh? Wimpod, I think, yeah? Yeah, Wimpod, okay. Wimpod, being a wimp, is gonna lose. Alrighty, Golisopod. It is fast-ish, isn't it? Like, I mean, it's got, like, its own fake-out move that's pretty strong. Good lord. I forgot it had that much defense. Its typing is just so bad for a defensive Pokemon that I forgot about that. Ruby, thank you for completing your own command. Oh shoot, where did I put it? I'm gonna put that in certain death. You hate Golisopod? Yeah, it's not the greatest, for sure. You got the whole squad laughing. Oh yeah, that's the command, I forgot. Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Miggle, you got exposed as a fake fan. Sad. It's just sad. Only real Abby fans will be able to do this on a whim. It also looks very different flipped. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. He got the receipts. I love Golisopod, but the type isn't great. Yeah. Imagine giving Abby money. Oh, gold curb. That's right. Okay. Bug water is decent. Well, I mean, if you're trying to use it as a defensive wall, like water is helpful, but bug has so many weaknesses to common types that it just kind of makes it a wash. Like it hits like a truck though. That's for sure. All right. Sandygast and Palisand. Let's see. It's better as a pivot, yeah. All right. Red car. What? Yeah. Why is there a red car in there? Oh, they're fitting in the clown car. That's what they're doing. At least I think that's what they're doing. Yeah. There we go. All right. Sandygast. I can take on a sandcastle. That's fine. And if I bite Sandygast, then I'll just end up like this kid. Oh, why is that so small? It took me a while to learn that the success kid meme is a kid eating sand. which I think is hilarious. You can even see like little bits of sand on his lip. Camden is gonna get girl bossed by a cat lady. Yep. Full context. All right. What was this one called? Palisand. Are you not supposed to give kids sand? I mean, you're not supposed to let them eat it, I don't think. Oh, man. Oh, hey, welcome back, Ella. Honestly, I think I got a favorable matchup against the sand. It does have water absorb or something, doesn't it? Or no, it's not water absorb. It's it increases its defense when it gets hit by a water move or something, right? Yeah, water compaction. So I need to make sure I don't hit it with water type moves. Especially not a multi-strike move, because dear God. But yeah. Anakin must hate that meme. Oh God. It's good for them. Helps develop immunities to allergies while they're young. Oh my God. Alrighty. Let's see. Pyukumuku. Absolutely love this Pokemon. But if I remember correctly, it doesn't have very many offensive options at all. Because it's like a utility Pokemon. Like, yeah, it's heavily defensive, but like, it can only learn counter. So for the same reason that I can very easily take out Wobbuffet, I'm going to put Pyukumuku in no contest as well. Tonight, it's not even 3 p.m. for me. Consider toxic. No. No, I'm kidding. I think it'd be fine. I'd be able to take it out before then. Like, it's gonna try to. Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's gonna try to use other moves as well, like not purely fist fight, you know, but like everyone has taunt on. I like that, you know. But yeah, like I think my strategy with that one would be to flick it constantly as it tries to counter me, and then just clock it as soon as it runs out of counter power points. So that's the strat. Bye, Ruby. Let that woman kill you. Oh my God. Wait, what? have to go D&D. Okay. I wish I could explain, Ella, but I can't. I really can't. All right. Oh, we're almost to the end of Gen 6. Let's see here. Shoot. Type Null and Silvally. Okay. He's fighting a hot woman and she deserves to win. I hope this helps. Okay. All right. Type Null. It's... Let me check the stats real quick. It's 6'3", 265 pounds. And perfectly even stats except for speed. We're going to put that in unfavorable. Silvally's probably got me beat 100% of the time. I'll go with that. Like, because Silvally's probably about 100 something on base stats across the board. Wait, it only gets a buff to speed. Interesting. I didn't know that. It doesn't gain any attacking power when it evolves. Only speed. She's a goddess. Okay, now I leave. Oh my gosh. All right. Minior. Let's see. Minior is going to start the fight with its shell on. So that makes things hard. Yeah, I think I'm going to lose to Minior, actually. Because I never get to really fight it as its unshelled, or whatever they call that form. Core form. Meteor form and core form. Yeah. Basically, this thing just uses Shell Smash a few times and then just bodies me as soon as it gets below a half HP. I am curious as to what you're taking notes on, because there's probably lots that you're not learning too much. But there are times where I talk about random little like competitive stuff that might help out. I don't know. The koala Pokemon. What are you again? Komala. That's it. It's just doodles of you getting your ass kicked. Oh man. All right. Komala. Let's check stats here. You're pretty small. 1'4", 43 pounds. Yeah. It's probably, I don't know, it's got low defense though. And it's slow, isn't it? If I can dodge a few attacks, I might have it. I'm going to put it in unfavorable. I think there's a chance. This is like Pokemon Academy with Professor Smith. It's always sleeping. Can you deal with it beating you in your sleep? Yeah, it's disrespectful, to say the least. Yeah. All right, Turtonator. More like Turdinator, am I right? No, it's probably got a decent chance. It's Fire Dragon type. We're gonna probably. I have a feeling it's probably unbeatable. Let's see about that. Yeah, we ain't dealing enough damage to that thing. All right. Italian and K's list seems really similar. Wait, K's got a list now? Hold up. K has a tier list now? I need to know this. I don't see any new posts in... Wait. Either he can kick it across a football field or it kills you. You don't have a list, you have 2 categories. Kick or be kicked. Oh, man. The desktop back... Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that, like, you guys can see glimpses of that as I, like, look around and change windows. Oh, man. Yeah. I wonder if my desktop background thing has stopped working, because it's usually like rotates between Zoomy and the picture of the mistake. So I haven't seen the steak in a while, I don't think. Those kinds of scenes are dangerous. Yeah, I know. She's been my phone background since like April. Yeah. All right. Let's see. What are you? I can't remember what your name is. Togedemaru. All right. And then Mimikyu after that. Okay. Togedemaru. It's steel and electric. It's probably... Yeah, I think it's harder to beat than Pikachu. I'll put it there. Mimikyu. It gets a free hit regardless because of its ability. I'm sure I can find a way to beat it once. It doesn't beat me every time, but it's probably up there, especially since it's physically attacking. Also, it's a ghost. Yeah. Yes, like I'd have to, use some of my other non-normal type moves to hit it. Oh, I didn't know it was election season for you Canadians. Oh, Bruxish. Bruxish is one of the most ugly fish in this game. Where do you belong, Bruxish? Do you belong in here? Nah, you're probably over here somewhere. Unfavorable. Excuse me. You've been watching Hassan covering it? I haven't watched any of his streams. I've seen like some highlights of them, but like I've never like sat and watched one of his streams before. Your favorite himbo on Twitch.tv. I'm offended, Miggle. How come I'm not your favorite himbo? Okay. No one is happy and everyone is fighting. That sounds like election season. Yep. Have you seen Hassan? Yes. No. I 100% agree with you. I don't know what... I'm assuming that that's not dander. That's like dandere. That looks like a Japanese word, some weeb word, like archetype or something. And I'm not sure I like it. I don't know what it means. It's the opposite of yeah, it's the opposite of Schwitzva. Right? A Porgasha is the opposite of a Schwitzva. Understood? Right? You see how much sense is being made for someone who doesn't know what the hell is going on. Can we tell you apart from a lamp? Wait, what? Hold on. If we put a lampshade on your head, can we tell you apart from a lamp? I would hope so. Hassan in the TikTok Ask guy have the same vibes. I don't know the second guy you're talking about, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, who knows. TikTok Ask guy posted a new video that was very hot, and I am still thinking about it. Oh lord. Cav! What? How do I mod this channel? Oh my god. Sundari is like mean and like it's not like I like you or anything. It's the sort of person where Dondere is like quiet and reserved and a bit shy, that sort of thing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let's see. Emote only will not stop me and K stop me. That is true. That there do be VIP badges next to you guys. Yeah, it basically only affected Lawton. Emote only mode right now is basically just like, yeah, Lawton, shut up, and Lawton had nothing. Lawton did nothing wrong. All right, I am going to look at this, and I'm going to make sure that I don't have it on stream. Dear Lord. That's a trunk right there. That's a dump truck. Holy. That's a big one. I don't know why that guy has the same energy as Hassan. You added in subscribers. Danny, what are you doing? Oh my lord. Right, but I feel like Hassan has probably has different energy. Oh my god. Danny, thank you for gifting a sub to Miggle. At Lawton, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. I hope you didn't subscribe simply because my mods are being weird. Gotcha. Okay. Understood, Kay. Damn it, you were next, Lawton. Oh, that's good. Lawton said, I'm sick of it here. Let me pay $5 to make it less annoying. Reverse sniped. Yeah. Oh, my lord. Wait. Just hold on a second here. Does this work? No, that's not it. Gosh dang it, where is it? Does this work? Oh, let's see here, hold on. That does not work. Okay. I had a little screenshot for everybody, but I'll just read it instead. K-Odds banned the user that was named Italian. Reason, we're not weird, you're weird. Okay. Hassan's thing is politics. The TikTok guy's thing is moms. Hope this helps. I don't know if it does. The highlight is the same color as your name. Oh god. Poor Bobby. Check media. Okay. Oh gosh. I muted the music for y'all. I'm so nervous about what this is. Wait, what? Why is it going so fast? Wait, what? Why is this playing so fast? What? That was weird. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. It's in media. We're fine. I don't need to be showing that on stream. It's not like bannable or anything, but like it's yeah, for some reason though it was playing in super fast forward. Like super fast forward. I don't know why. But yeah. Anyway, oh gosh. Oh, there's a little fly around here. Dang it. Okay. All right. Drampa. Speaking of transitions, nice smooth transitions. Drampa. Let's look at what he's got here. I don't have the body to be able to create that TikTok. I'm sorry. It's not. Get some padding. Oh God. Drampa's probably got me beat, honestly. There's probably a world where I get some good like low kicks in, maybe. What's it weigh? Weighs 407 pounds. Yeah, if I low kick it a bunch, I might be able to get a win in there somewhere. So I'll put it in unfavorable, but still possible. All right. The anchor Pokemon. What are you? Delmise. Read Drampa's Pokedex entries. It has a compassionate personality, but if it is angered, it completely destroys its surroundings with its intense breath. Still possible? Look, you sweep the legs. You sweep the legs. You know, those legs. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, Bobby. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I'm going with that. There's a chance. There's a chance I sweep the leg just right. You have to get to it first. That's a 9-foot drop. I know. Look, I'm not saying I win all the time. I'm saying there's a chance. All right? Delmise is made of paper. I mean, it is a grass type, right? You have 0 chance. Steel Rat auto dead. There's a lot less I can do to the Steel Rat. All right? Dragon, I can do that. There's... What other, like, ridiculous... I don't know, because I have Pikachu as unfavorable. And I think... Like, how could I go about fighting this thing, though? That's the thing. Like, I guess... Well, Mud Slap. I could use Mud Slap. That's possible. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. Wherever, oh, okay, before Mimikyu. There we go. In this area is like anywhere from like 61% chance to 99.99999% chance. If that makes sense. Sorry, I should say that's 40% to 0.0000001% chance of me winning. So that's a very large league, if that makes sense. Because I think even to me is like 40 to 60% chance, like around there. Still, yeah, I know. It's rough. Wait, is this? Okay, good. Oh, frick. Is this guy here? Where? Shoot. Necrozma's like it's somewhere there. I'll figure it out. Okay. Anyways, Dhelmise. What are we dealing with here? As a very heavy ghost Pokemon. It is an anchor after all. Pretty defensive. I don't think I'm winning. Oh, finally something I can take on. If I can remember their names. Jangmo-o, Hakamo-o, and Komo-o. So Jangmo-o is getting jangled. I don't know what that means, but it means I win. Alright. Hakamo-o. We jangle in chat. Hakamo-o is probably unfavorable, I'd say. It's probably similar to like Gabite. Yeah. Komo-o definitely wins. If I could find a way to like use a fairy type move of some kind, you know, then I could maybe get a win in there, but yeah, no. Okay, wait a sec. Please don't tell me that jangled is actually a slang for winning a fight or something, because that'd be insane. Thank you for the bagel, Lawton. Something weird happened to my Twitch. You're good. Okay, gotcha. All right. Okay, we're getting to the easier part of things. All the Tapus, Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, Tapu Bulu, and Tapu Fini, absolutely demolishing me. I think especially so Tapu Bulu. That's Cosmoem, Cosmog. Cosmog's getting clapped up. I'm sorry, but this thing can only splash, I think, if I remember correctly. Right? Yeah, it can splash and teleport. Not much of a fighter. Twitch being weird in media. Okay. Kit Jank. Oh, it just like removed an emote for some reason. Interesting. Weird. Read Cosmoem's weight. Is it like insanely heavy because it's like an entire universe or something? Okay. That is a dense boy. It is 4 inches tall. And it is a ton. It weighs a ton. Oh my lord. Actually, it is the tied for the heaviest Pokemon with Celestia or Celesteela. I'd like to see you kick that. I'd have to bite it. It's psychic type. I'd have to bite it. That doesn't bode well for me. Oh my lord, look at that defense. Look at that special defense. Didn't even know this existed. Yeah, it's a pre-evolution for the cover legendaries in Sun and Moon. So Cosmog evolves into Cosmoem, and then Cosmoem evolves into either Solgaleo or Lunala. Yeah. But geez, that thing is massive. In the most correct way to say massive. Yeah, it's weird. It's super weird. I think I might have to put Cosmoem in here just by the raw defensive capabilities. Unless it's like, oh, wait, oh shoot. It only knows Cosmic Power, Splash, and Teleport. Wait a second here. Wait just a second here. Back in my day, legendaries didn't evolve. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Story-wise, it kind of makes sense. The way they wrote it in. Could it struggle? I could probably struggle before it struggled, but then it has, you know, +6 defense and whatnot. You break your foot before you even lost all of its PP. It'd be a stalemate until you die. But the question is, which of us dies first, right? That's the question. Is there a way that I could cheese it? Like, I don't think I have any way to confuse it. Like 90 PP before those 3 moves. And 4 struggles and you're done. That's right, yeah, because it takes out a... Wait, does Struggle doesn't take an entire quarter of your HP, does it? I thought it was based on recoil. Isn't it? Or am I crazy? Oh, that's not Struggle. Oh, it does now. Wait, wait. Yeah, okay. It used to be recoil, yeah. If it rolls on top of your foot, you're gone. Just like that. Okay. It will not be able to Dynamax on the same turn. Wait, you can't Dynamax as you're struggling. Interesting. I didn't know that. If Dynamax is forced to use Struggle, it will not turn into a max move. Interesting. Okay. Is this Mystery Dungeon music? I think this is Mystery Dungeon music. Yeah. Okay. So I'd have to... I would have to find a way to deal... Oh, shoot. To deal damage to it. There's no way for me to confuse it, I don't think. Like, I can't muster up some sort of confuse ray or anything like that. And literally all it's going to do at first... Oh my god, Cosmic Power has 20 power points. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Well, the question is... With its minuscule attack stat, is it going to be able to take me out in 4 struggles? Because that's its only way to damage me, right? I mean, I just basically have to find a move set that has more power points than Cosmoem. Right? I basically just have to stall it out, I think is what I have to do. Just go to sleep. Just use rest. Lawton, I love the way you think. I think we're winning this one, boys. Then you don't use move slots. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like dig, but was one thing. But I can't quite dig necessarily. You know. So I literally just sleep. I just conk out in the middle of the battle because it can't learn rest. So it can't do that in return. So I think after that, you can play a lot of stall and competitive. I think after some advice from Lawton there, I think we've discovered that Cosmoem also is no contest. I stall more than it, and it has to deal enough damage to me in 4 moves to take me out, and I don't think it can do that with a minuscule attack stat. So I think I win. I win by sleeping. Look, K, every time it tries to struggle, it hurts itself 1/4 of its HP. That means it can only struggle 4 times. It has a minuscule attack stat. Doesn't get stab bonus for being the same type as struggle or anything because it's a typeless attack. It's and if I'm smart about it, as I'm stalling, I can save a rest for later, so that after 2 of its struggling attacks, I'll rest 1 more time. You're not beating a Galaxy. Well, look, if the Galaxy had more offensive power, I wouldn't. Like, I think if it literally had any other move, it'd be able to beat me. But it doesn't have an attacking move. So I think I got it. What about Super Mario Galaxy? Well, I beat that, so... Oh, man. It's a pretty easy Galaxy to beat. I don't think you have high enough offensive power. No, see, the thing is, Kay, I don't need offensive power. I let it take care of itself. Because with Struggle having a 1/4 HP recoil on it, it can only use Struggle 4 times before it passes out. You weren't sure you could lift 45 pounds. I don't go to the gym. I don't know if that's clear. So I don't know. I don't know what weights I can carry. I know I can carry a 20-pound bag of rice. That I know with confidence. But that's because I grew up in an Asian household. So. It could sit on me and crush me. You see this, K? Here, let me zoom in. I don't see the move sit anywhere. It doesn't have legs. Yeah. So, Time, please do me a favor and put a Casio on a scale. A what? You mean like, what's a Casio? You mean like the keyboard brand? Because the K confuses me. A keyboard. Yeah. That one I think is only 25 pounds though. Also, I knocked my ukulele over. Oopsies. Yeah, it's literally 4 inches tall. Let's see. What is that? Yeah, 25 pounds. I think Italian is taller than that. I'm beating it through non-action. I'm literally just like doing anything but taking it on pretty much. I let it tucker itself out. You don't think you could lift 2 of those once? Look, I think I can lift 2 of those at once. I just don't like immediately have that information available in my head. I'm terrible with estimation in most cases. Look, Kay, I'm sorry, but this thing can't sit. Sorry. Not for attacking purposes. Yeah. If it steps on Camden, I'm done for. Okay. Great. I wish it all the best stepping on me. Without its legs. It doesn't have legs. Anyways. Moving on to more easy things. Solgaleo. Lunala. All the Ultra Beasts. Every single one of them. I stand no chance. Even the... I forget what those Ultra forms maybe are called. Yeah, no. No way. Magearna... Wait, I didn't know about that form of Magearna. Yes, it must float at all times. There's no walking move either. Italian can fight a galaxy, but not the moon. The moon can strike back. The galaxy can't. Oh my lord. Also, I'm assuming based... Yeah, it's also very slow. So if it tried to walk on me, I could run away from it. So, yeah. Alright. Then Marshadow obviously just claps me. Oh, what are you called? Oh, Lord. Poipole and Naganadel. Okay. Naganadel, absolutely. Poipole. Let's check your stats. You're another evolving legendary type Pokemon here. Or I guess an Ultra Beast, right? Yeah. The fact you all don't think this will be guerrilla fights. Look, we had to come up with some rules, right? Alright. That's actually not that strong. For the sake of it being an Ultra Beast, I'll put it in even. But I think I got a decent chance against it. Wild Galaxy will simply wait its turn. The thing is, you have to do something every turn. That's why I rest, because that guarantees me 2 extra turns of doing nothing, so that I can stall out his moves. Yeah. Anyways. More Ultra Beasts. And Zeraora absolutely destroys me. I don't have any experience with Melmetal or Meltan. I know they were released in Pokemon Go initially, right? What's its base stats like? Yeah, I don't think I'm winning against Melmetal, but Meltan, little what, like 3-inch tall, 4-inch tall thing, 8 inches tall, 17 pounds. Anyways, still made of steel. That is fair. Just ran the math. If you assume that Cosmoem's foot is like that little thing at the bottom is an inch or half an inch wide, I think it'd be fair assumption you would have the pressure equivalent to 10 atmospheres on your foot if it just rolled over. Too bad it doesn't know how to do that. Too bad it is just so stupid that it can't do that. Yeah. Looks like Gigantamax Melmetal, I'm assuming. Yeah. Don't think I'm winning against that thing. Dear Lord, absolutely not. Okay. We're on to Gen 8. Dude, we're getting near the end of the list. Oh my gosh. We're almost there. What the heck is this ad under your stream? Wish I could tell you. When does wait, Twitch has ads underneath the streams now? When did they start doing that? When did they start doing that? Interesting. Oh wait, it's meat now? Oh, okay, that's funny. We're at a weird point in time where my left desktop is still zoomy, but my right desktop is meat. It's weird. All right. We're on to the last generation. We can do this. Why is that one so much browner than that one? Wait, what? I don't remember it being... Is it really that much more brown? That's the Sugimori art. I guess it is. Huh. Alrighty. Okay. Let's go ahead, take on Grookey. Grookey, like most of the other starters, is going in favorable, I think. Whatever the heck this teenage one is, Thwacky. Thwacky. Are you on par with Ivysaur in them? Yeah, probably. Okay. Absolutely not surviving Gigantamax, what's it called? Rillaboom. But, Rillaboom also probably not winning against. Cinderace, Raboot, and... why can't I remember? Scorbunny. Alright, Scorbunny, I think similarly, it's going to be in favorable. I think Raboot is also going to be an even, just like Charmeleon and them. Or actually, Charmeleon's in unfavorable. I'll put it's on the line. It's on the line. It does kick back. Cinderace, Gigantamax in particular, kicks back a lot. I am beaten by a superior kicking. All right, Sobble, super adorable, pitiful, but still favorable matchup against it. All right. It's not a phase evolution. We're gonna put in even, I think. What is it called again? Drizzile. And Gigantamax and Teleon literally just snipes me from the top of a tower. I don't stand a chance. Inteleon, it's frail enough that if I got a few hits on it, maybe? I think so. Yeah, it's ENC gun. It basically is. Hey, welcome back, Kay. 'Cause yeah, it's pretty meager defenses. If I got a good few shots in there, I might be able to do it. I'll put it in unfavorable instead of certain death. Squavit, you're going to join the rest of the tiny squirrels. Alright. Greedent. Are you on par with Raticate? And like even maybe? Let's see. Let's see about their base stat differences here. Yeah, it's about on par with Raticate. It's got even more. It's much slower, but it's got more HP. So, yeah, I think it's on par with Raticate. All right. Gosh, dang it! I know that's Corviknight and got Gigantamax Corviknight. Rook something? Something with Rook. Not Rookabird. That's dumb. Rookidee. There we go. Yeah, I think you're right. I just gotta go back to Gen 8 here. Yeah, Rookidee and Corvisquire. You almost had a panic attack? Oh no, what happened? Oh dear. Oh yeah, Rookidee is one of the weird pure flying types, isn't he? Yeah, Corvisquire and Rookidee. You've been shiny hunting for months now? Oh god. You've been shiny hunting a Rookidee for months? What does a Corviknight look like when it's shiny? Ooh. That's kind of cool. That and Beldum. Oh, yeah. Are you doing Masuda method? Or are you trying to, like, catch them in particular? Have to get your driver's license by next week to keep my job. And because of COVID in Chicago being densely populated, the DMV by me requires appointments. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please tell me you got an appointment. For the love of God. Next available appointment is in 2 weeks. Oh. Yikeroonies. You're just finding it. I mean, if you can get somebody to trade you like a Ditto or something from a different region, or even better, trading like a Rookidee or a Corviknight from a different region, and just find an opposite gendered pairing for it, you can hatch eggs so fast in this game. It's ludicrous. 1,000 plus eggs for Beldum. I feel ya. I think it took me like 800 or something like that when I was shiny hunting a Beldum for with Masuda method and whatnot. But because it took me that long, the Beldum that I did get, they had great stats. So I didn't have to do a lot of hyper training to get it to be worthy of competitive play. Oh, nice. It'll be easier to drive in suburbs, yeah. So it worked out, but I was in full panic mode for a second. Well, I'm glad you were able to figure things out. That's good. All right, Corvisquire, you're not steel type yet, so that doesn't scare me as much. I'm going to put you in even. Corviknight and Gigantamax Corviknight absolutely bought me. What are you? I can't remember your name. Blipbug, Dottler, and Orbeetle. I don't use bug-type Pokemon very much in my playthroughs, unless I think they're just super cool. So I always forget them. I think one time where I used a bug-type in my in-game team was with Vikavolt in Pokemon Sun. I like made a point of using it because I really liked it. And for some reason, it thought My phone thought I said, "Hey Google," for some reason. No, stop. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Vikavolt cool. I was like, I will make my exception for Vikavolt because I normally don't like bug types for like actual playthroughs because there's so many weaknesses and whatnot. Oh yeah, I used I think I used Galvantula in Gen 6 too. Or sorry, Gen 5. I'm gonna call that favorable. I can't quite bite it, but it's still weak to rock throws and stuff like that. That's a UFO. We're gonna I don't think I can take on a whole UFO. How big is that thing anyway in Gigantamax form? Yeah, 45 feet or 46 feet. Volcarona from Gen 5. I didn't end up using Volcarona, I don't think. But that was partially because I chose to get Tepig. And I was by that point, when I was playing the games, I was like, no double typing. I want to make sure I've got coverage. You know, that was my whole thing. Yes, exactly, Jared. Exactly. You're still like that. Yeah. I mean, like the thing is, now I can, because I've learned so much about the game, I can like, I've learned that the type of the Pokemon itself doesn't matter as much for like in-game playthroughs because you can do so much offensively with certain type coverages that you can cover everything and just choose Pokemon you like, you know, rather than not have double typing on my team. Yeah, I know. I avoid it for the most part, but I'm like, you know, Cinderace and Carkol, I'll survive. I'll deal with that just because it's cool. Although it was very liberating to have a game like Gen 8 where you didn't, like the HMs weren't tied to a Pokemon. So like I didn't have to have a water type that surfed, or I didn't have to have a flying type that could fly and things like that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lawton. Yeah, like it's like you needed to have like those archetypes, and now you don't have to have them, which is kind of cool. All right, Orbeetle. You're a tiny but dense bug. You're bug and psychic type. Let's put you in unfavorable for a second as I look into your stats. What do you look like? If I get a couple hits in there, it might be more even. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's frail enough. Gen 5. Oh, Rufflet and Braviary. Or no, they're more like... you're thinking of P-Doves and P-Dove and Unpheasants. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with you. Yeah. Because, yeah, most of the Pidgey clones are cool enough. Especially Starly and Staraptor. Those are my favorite ones, I think. Like, my favorite flying types. Like, early flying types were those guys. You played black so I couldn't get a Rufflet. Oh, interesting. Oh, Rufflet's your favorite? Interesting. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I've ever met somebody who liked Rufflet the most out of any Pokemon. That's kind of cool. Oh, Staraptor. Okay. I was just very surprised it was Rufflet. All right. Shoot, Thievul, I think, is one of these guys' names. Yeah, Nickit and Thievul. Nickit is getting nicked. All right, and Thievul. Oh my gosh, accidentally right-clicked. Okay. Thievel. Do I put you in favorable or do I put you in even? Do I think you're on par with Mightyena? Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll put you in even. About. Alright. Eldegoss and Gossifleur. Gossifleur, no shot, dude. Tiny little hoppin' flower? No, thanks. You're done. Eldegoss, though. Eldegoss is a little scary. Still gonna put it even though, not in favorable. I think there's a decent shot that I beat it. All right, Wooloo. I love you. Especially Cupcake the Wooloo, caught by RT Game. That was an experience to see him try to catch that. But I don't think it stands a chance. It's over. Dubwool. Probably even. You know, like it's probably about like eradicating them. Let's just double check that real quick. How's Double? Okay, maybe, you know what? It's a little bit more defensive. Maybe I'll put it in unfavorable. But, like, it's close to fair. Or even, I think. Dreadnought. What are you called, though? Choodle. I'm going to put it in favorable just because it has the water typing that might be able to help it out, kind of like some of the water starters, but it's still pretty weak. Dreadnought, I don't think I'm taking on, and I'm certainly not taking on Gigantamax Dreadnought. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Yamper is one of the Pokemon that made me pre-order Gen 8 Pokemon Sword. I saw this Pokemon and fell in love. However, it is a tiny dog. But it's an electric type tiny dog. So favorable, not quite no contest. Its evolution, I forget the name of, Boltund. Let's see. These are the first class of the day. All right. See you, Danny. All right. Boltund, probably unfavorable, right? Like around Luxray level. Where's Luxray? Don't tell me I put Luxray as even. There's no way I put Luxray as even. Yeah, unfavorable. Okay. Oh, man. I remember... oh, shoot. Excuse me. I remember on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays... Or sorry, on Mondays and Wednesdays when I had... oh, it might have been Fridays, too. The way my university was set up, everybody on my dorm floor had the same class together. And it wasn't like major specific. It was a gen ed class that we all had together. and it was supposed to create a little community and study groups and things like that. It was really nice. But like that was a class that started at 10 a.m. on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I remember distinctly a bunch of my friends in the class complaining about having it such an early class at 10 a.m. To which I told them that in fact that class was my third class of the day. I already had piano at 8 and and music theory at 9 before that class at 10. And they were complaining about it being too early for a class. It was ridiculous. Yep. Music theory at 9 a.m., which my first year of music theory at college was a snore because I had already taken a lot of music theory in high school because I was a nerd. So I didn't really learn anything first year. I probably should have tested out of that, but I didn't want to be a year ahead of all of my fellow like class, like all of the music majors that are in the same year as me. So yeah, music theory is the only thing you struggle with. That's fair. I mean, I know a lot of people struggle with it. So you had 8 Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yep. Sounds fair. And calc 8 a.m. Tuesday, Thursday. Oh. All right. Struggle with everything, including math. I think you struggle less with math, Kay. Just a little bit. All right. Roly-Coly, I'm going to put in favorable because... Actually, I'm going to put it in even. Because of my advantages with it in... with water attacks and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to put it in even. English and writing were always the challenging subjects for me. Yeah. See, to be fair, it was like a random after-school thing for an hour a few times a week. And my band teacher really didn't know what to do if you didn't have perfect pitch. That's so annoying. Like, because, one thing that it was interesting. I worked with a student that had really strong perfect pitch. He was a high schooler, and trying to teach him how the rest of the world does ear training was kind of interesting. Because he didn't know a whole lot of music theory, but he obviously, I was able to play a chord, and he was able to tell me, "You're playing F C F A C." He'd be able to tell me that, whereas a normal person, average person, would hear F C F A C and think that sounds like an F major chord, right? But the way he did it, he's like, that kind of feels major, and I know for a fact that's an F. Yeah, it was weird. What is this note? Yeah, that kind of stuff kind of drives me bonkers. You can, with a lot of practice, you can train. For example, I know this is C, or at least about that, because it might be flat. Right. And that comes from just a whole ton of just drilling and memorizing. And I still think that part of that is just partially a natural ability for pitch memory, and then having to use that to get other places, But for a year, basically, I literally every morning walked up to my piano, pressed middle C, and memorized it. When I was at school, I had a tuning fork that I would hit against my head and put near my ear and listen to and hear "Ooh" for an A. I tried to train myself for that, but it's not really necessary. It's not. Once had your voice lessons at 8 a.m. Mondays because it was the only time that worked around my schedule, and nothing sucks more than having to wake up at 7 a.m. on a Monday and being expected to sing top level. Yeah, that is rough, Jared. That's really rough. Excuse me. One thing that could help with that, if you ever find yourself in a similar situation, Jared, where you have to sleep fairly close to when you and wake up fairly close to when you're expected to perform, a lot of the difficulty in singing top level after sleeping is the fact that when you're laying down on your side, blood can actually build up and sort of swell the vocal folds. Whereas if you sleep maybe like in a recliner or something and being slightly more upright, less blood is going to like, congregate there. I don't know the right term. And so you'll warm up a little bit quicker from waking up. That's something that I know a lot of my bass vocalist friends that were in choir, and when they were expected to sing low, they would take naps before performances, but they had to make sure they were sleeping on their side to get more of that advantage. It's interesting. You just remember the first note of some songs. Yeah, okay. I do this. I did the same thing, and that's kind of when I realized that I could probably train to get that perfect pitch, or relative pitch, or tonal memory. Because like, deck the halls with boughs of holly. I know that's G major. D C B A G A B G. I've sung that song enough with choirs that it just comes to me. Like I remember that, like sticking to my brain. It's interesting. But yeah, to be pitch perfect, you have to be taught it before 8. Well, you have to be. It also has to do with some genetics as well. Like your brain works differently. Let's see. Have perfect pitch if no one is listening. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyways, my college choir director had perfect pitch, and he also had a brother and his dad who also had perfect pitch. So they when they found out that he and his brother had perfect pitch, his dad already knew he had perfect pitch because he was a professional tenor. Like he sang all the time. Like that was his job. So when he found out both of his kids had perfect pitch, he submitted them. Like he got reached out to by some scientific groups that were trying to study perfect pitch, and they're also trying to study the genetic link between that. And so they're studying both his dad and him and his brother. Lucky bastards. There are advantages and there are disadvantages. For example, one time with that choir, I know this is a complete off-topic thing, but one time with the choir that we were doing a song, and in general, our group, for some reason in this venue, were constantly drifting sharp a little bit. We were nervous for competitions, and sometimes when you're drifting sharp all the time, there's a couple ways you can address that. And one of the ways you can kind of trick the group into not going sharp is actually just start at that key they're going sharp to. Yeah, poor Charlie Puth. Yeah, it's it is a little bit like that if you have he's got his perfect pitch is very acute too. So it's crazy. But anyways, so our choir, we're doing the piece in G sharp minor. And we always shifted up a little bit to a half step to A minor every time we performed it. We were nervous about a competition, blah, blah, blah. So we just decided to start in A minor. We didn't go any higher. We stayed in that key. The few people in the group that had perfect pitch, that was really difficult for them. Because for us, for the people who were using, just relative pitch and whatnot, it was easy for us to sort of make a shift. And we just sort of went, oh yeah, here's where home is. I can just use that to my advantage. But for the people with perfect pitch, they had to constantly think about shifting up, like shifting everything up, and thinking about it in relation to how they memorized the piece. So it was, like for me, I just thought of, instead of do re mi fa sol la ti do, I'd think do re mi fa sol la ti do, just a tiny little difference. But for them, they had to think, C D E F G A B C, C sharp, D sharp, E sharp, F sharp, G sharp, B sharp, A sharp, B sharp, C sharp. Like they had to make those adjustments in their head, and that kind of makes things very difficult when you have to like do that very quickly. Unless you have a lot of practice with it. It's a weird thing that, yeah. Anyways, that's a big random topic thing. I don't know how we got there actually. But anyways, we've got Carkol here. Or no, not Tark. Yeah, Carkol and Colossal. You love his friend on TikTok that bullies. Oh yeah, Benny Blanco. Yeah. Yeah, Benny Blanco is, one, his friend on TikTok, but two, also another incredibly accomplished music producer. Like if you haven't looked up his credits, you should, because yeah, he wrote everything. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Like he's written for basically every great artist in the past couple decades. Party rock anthem. Oh God, I didn't know he had a hand in that. I lost some respect for him just now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. But yeah. Carkol, where do I put you? I think not there. I'll probably put you on par with Graveler and Golem. I think that makes sense. Gigantamax Colossal, absolutely going there. Normal Colossal, maybe there's a chance because of the water thing. Actually, no. Well, I'd have to rely on Mud Slap because water, he could have Steam Engine and get faster. Yeah, we're going to put him... Yeah, we're going to put him here. Appleton, or something like that. Yeah, Applin, there it is. I ain't losing to no apple. I don't care if it's dragon type. All right. Gigantamax forms of those guys absolutely going there. Frick, Flapple and Apple. Oh, that's Appleton. Okay. Whoopsies. How do you guys fare? What's your base stats looking like? Oof. Maybe there's a chance. Just a tiny chance. It's pretty unlikely, but there's a chance, a tiny chance, that I beat them. See, I gotta check something real quick. Make sure we're good there. Okay. Okay. Kind of funny because he wrote TikTok by Kesha. He should just, his first video should have been like, look, man, I made TikTok, all right? Follow me. Oh, gosh. That's not Sandile. What is it? And that, something about Anaconda. Like, dang it. Silicobra and Sandaconda. That's it. Okay. Silicobra. I'll put you where Ekans is, which I think is favorable, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Or is Ekans is in favorable? Yeah. Okay. I think that's fair. It's not going to poison me either, so that's even better. Sandaconda. Okay, special Gigantamax Sandaconda is going there. Sandaconda, there's a chance that I get some good water splashes in there that I do well against him. Dude, I can see the end. We're so close. Okay, the bird that chokes on a Pikachu, whatever your name is, Cramorant. Where do I think you belong? We're finishing this prompt. Yeah. There was a lot of distractions today. Oh my lord. Like, we've only had to deal with about as many Pokemon as we did last stream, but we're taking a lot longer to do so. Are we even? Yeah, I think it's unfavorable. This thing's pretty beefy. Barraskewda and whatever the heck you are. Arrokuda and Barraskewda, yeah. Arrokuda. It's pretty bitey, but I bet you I can take it out. Barraskewda, though. Yeah, I think I got to put it here. I think it's too fast for me to really deal with in the water and all that. Toxel, or whatever you're called. Yeah, Toxel and Toxicity. Toxtricity. That's it. Toxel, you're a baby. I'm sorry. No shot. Next up, Toxtricity. The Gigantamax 1 absolutely bops me. I don't think I can deal with electric poison very well either. We're just going to put those guys in no contest either. We'll wait. They are 4 times weak to Mud Slap. So we'll put them in unfavorable because there's a chance, because they're 4 times weak to Mud Slap, that I might get them. Love how you really don't know most of these Gen 8 Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I have, especially name-wise, it's terrible for me. Special attacking monster, though. Yeah. They are slow, yeah. And they're just going to get slower with Mud Slap? Or is Mud Slap the one that lowers accuracy? Or Mud Shot. One of those lowers accuracy and things like that. So, yeah. Can you stop them? I think there's like a 0.00001. Maybe, yes. There's a universe where I do it, I think. Okay. Sizzlipede. You're way too tiny. I'm sorry. Poor Nolan. Centiskorch, Gigantamax, yeah, there's no way. Isn't it like 100 feet long or something like that? Like it's something ridiculous. It is 246 feet long. The Gigantamax one. Oh my lord. Yeah, no way. Centiskorch, let's see how you fare. Because you're 4 times weak to rock, which is nice. Low defense, somewhat low speed. But you hit like a truck. There must be a universe where Charizard might have a heart attack, so there's no theoretical 0%. Alright, maybe this is certain death barring brain aneurysms and random attacks like that, I guess. Oh man. There's a chance with Centiskorch that a couple good rocks hit it, but yeah, I think it's still beating me most of the time. This thing's so adorable. Clobopus. How big are you? You're not very big, right? 2 feet? Hey, 2 feet, 8 pounds. That thing's weightless. Oh my goodness. He may have punching on his side, but we all know what I have on my side. We have kicks. Grapple-locked. Probably closer to even or unfavorable. 5 foot 86. Defensive and attack. Yeah, we're gonna go with unfavorable. Actually, honestly, it might be unbeatable just because the fact that it could just very easily wrap me up and finish me out or finish me off. So we're gonna put it in no shot. Poltegeist and whatever the heck this one is. Sinistea, that's it. I'm not losing to no teacup. Ain't no way I'm losing to no teacup. It's ghost type. We bite that teacup. It's already got a chip in it. All right, we're fine. I have tea every morning for breakfast. Let's see. Poltegeist. How what are we dealing with here? Pretty much weightless, like less than a pound. Not very defensive. Doesn't have a lot of HP. Very, very heavy in special attack. We'll go unfavorable. I think that's fair. All right. Okay, first off, putting the Gigantamax, whatever that one is. Hatterene, yeah. Hatenna, Hattrem, and Hatterene. Or Hatterene, however it's pronounced. Hatenna. I ain't losing to a clown hat on the ground, alright? You done. You done. I have tea every morning for breakfast. I love how this doesn't sound menacing at all. It reminds me of this one scene from Happy Gilmore. Like, there's a running joke where, like, the main antagonist, like, doesn't really deliver, like, punchlines well or burns well and whatnot. So he says one time, like, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. And Adam Sandler's character just says, like, you eat shit for breakfast? And he's just stunned. He just, like, doesn't know how to respond. I love that line so much. All right, Hattrem. I'm going to say is favorable. It's fairy type, or it's, sorry, psychic type. And base stats are probably not too impressive. Yeah. Very, very meager. Let's see. This is the kind of line that makes me enjoy a movie. Yeah. Happy Gilmore is super funny. It's one of my favorite movies. Like, my family kind of liked watching Adam Sandler movies all the time. They got worse over the years, but some of the classic ones are really good. Like, Happy Gilmore and Mr. Deeds are like my two favorites. Let's see. Hatterene, how's your Little Nicky? Oh, I don't know that one. That's actually pretty defensive. She sets up Trick Room. Where did I put Gardevoir? Did I put Gardevoir in? I put Mega Gardevoir there. Yeah, I think it's on par with Gardevoir and unfavorable. I think that's where I put her, right? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the imps. Impidimp or whatever. Impidimp, Morgrem, and Grimmsnarl. It's widely regarded as his worst film, but time fixed that. Time fixed it. I think I kind of like that. That's funny. I think Adam just went, I have money already, might make movies I'd enjoy in the company of my friends. Ah, yeah. Ooh, you have a shiny Grimmsnarl. Nice. Easily putting Grimmsnarl, or Gigantamax one up there. Impidimp. The tiny little fairy type. You're getting bopped. He just makes them now when he wants to go on vacation. Priority screens with Prankster is useful in doubles. Yeah. Very good utility Pokemons for sure. Morgrem. Probably still favorable. I mean, how defensive is this thing, right? It's yeah. Well, putting that in favorable. You can use it to set up with safely-ish with another Pokemon. Yeah. Use it to destroy Bonnie. Hubby Halloween is the kind of movie you can see he's vibing with friends, but it's just a very not Oscar competing movie. Oh man. Did he ever get an Oscar for anything? Like what would he have gotten an Oscar for? I'm curious. Let's see. Grimmsnarl. There's a chance because of the lower defense, but it's going to be tough. That poor child didn't know what hit them. Oh, man. Uncut Gems he won several awards for, but no Oscars. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you exist. Obstagoon. That's it. Obstagoon. Nah, you're probably in here, right? Probably fast enough to be impossible to deal with, huh? Yeah, you're defensive enough. You're fast enough. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think Obstagoon gets beat by me. Actually, you know what? Quad weak to fighting. There's just a chance. I'll put him there. There's an entire Wikipedia article that is just his awards and nominations. Oh. Nice quote, Bobby. Oh my god. Oh, it's not per. It's not. It's per something, right? Berserker. Berserker's steel, pure steel, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he looks more like the Pokemon in unfavorable, I think. He's small, though. Cursula, we're going to put probably an even, maybe. It's ghost type, so it's manageable enough. Like, it doesn't have rock typing anymore. So it's probably here somewhere. Isn't that a Meowth? It is a evolution of Meowth, specific to the Galarian region. Galarian Meowth evolves into Berserker. And I think Meowth doesn't have a Galarian form. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. They really mess with Meowth's line quite a lot. All these Kanto and Pokemon getting weird evolution chains now. Okay, we're getting a lot of tabs again. Okay. But it's not Persian? Correct. It is not Persian. It is a separate Pokemon, so it's not Galarian Persian. What's even weirder is Cofagrigus. Yamask and Cofagrigus got all kinds of weird. So Cofagrigus or Yanma evolves. Sorry, Yamask evolves into either Cofagrigus or Runigris, or Runrigus, however it's pronounced. But yeah, and the evolution is so weird. Let me just read you how it evolves. Galarian Yamask. It evolves from Galarian Yamask when the player travels under the stone bridge in Dusty Bowl after Yamask takes at least 49 HP in damage, even if healed, without fainting. Taking damage from certain sources does not contribute to the 49 HP damage requirement, such as self-inflicted curse damage or weather effects. You've had the game since release 2. Just saw the name and never noticed. Yeah, that's funny. I'm assuming about Berserker. But yeah. Yeah, and this evolution's terrible. Just terrible. I think I can't remember how I did it. I think I had to like over level like crazy so it would just have enough or easily take 49 HP without dying, and yeah. It was annoying. Super annoying. Okay. No, it's not Farfetch'd. That's Sirfetch'd. Sirfetch'd is one of those Pokemon that I had in the game because I had to have it. Oh, jeez. There we go. I think it's pretty decently bulky, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I win against that thing. It's got a shield, dude. It's got a shield. Mr. Rhyme. I don't know your stats. How do you fare? Decent special attack, decent or better than average special attack, decent defense. Yeah, and a sword. Yeah. I'm surprised there wasn't like a gift Farfetch'd or something to like, you know, to have this guy a bit more prominent in the game. So the duck is better than a galaxy. Yes. In fact, most Pokemon are better than the galaxy. Hope this helps. Mr. Rhyme, I think, is unfavorable because it's not terrible defense and it has good offense. So we're going to leave it there. I also don't have too many attacks that are good with it. So Runigris or Runrigus. I'm going to put that with Cofagrigus wherever I put Cofagrigus. Where did I put Cofagrigus? I didn't put it in certain death, did I? Probably put it in unfavorable or something. Yeah. Isn't Farfetch'd just in sword? Oh my god, I think you might be right. That's right, yeah. Because I remember like that was one of the reasons why I got sword was because of this Pokemon, right? Hold on. Yeah. the Pokemon that embodied the names of the game, Sword and Shield, was only in one of the games. That's wild to me. It's just wild to me. All right, Milcery. Milcery, you are tiny, you are kickable, you are edible, you lose. Okay. Gigantamax Alchemy. I'm not hungry enough to take on a 98-foot tall cake. So we're going to say no. Alchemy, on the other hand, still very edible. But it has a little bit more offense to deal with me, potentially. So we're going to put it in favorable. Bryce's tier list is I'd eat versus would eat me. Yeah, this thing mostly knows, status moves leading into things. Oh, wait, base stats. Not great HP, okay defense. Yeah. Yeah, we're keeping it in favorable. It's too edible. All right, Phalanx. Phalanx is overpowered because he's fighting with five people. Or sorry, 6? No. Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. It is 6. Has it always been 6? Am I crazy? I guess so, huh? For some reason I thought it was 5. Okay. Yeah, Phalanx, how's your damage output, but my guy? Very defensive, very attack. Yeah. There's a shot, but not a big one. I think those guys take me on quite handily. Pincurchin. Right? Yeah, Pincurchin. If I'm wearing strong enough shoes, I can kick it. It's not going to be fun. It is going to hurt to kick it. But by golly, if I got good boots on, I can kick it. Snom. One of the most adorable bug-type Pokemon in the game. I'm so sorry. But no. Whatever the snow moth Pokemon is, I can't remember what it's called. Frost moth. That was close. Snow moth, frost moth, Frost moth, flying and able to freeze me and things like that. I mean, it looks more like, yeah, I've got Altaria here and things like that. Yeah, it's on par with those kind of flying guys. Put it in even. Stonejourner. I think. Let's check. Dear God. Yeah. It absolutely bodies me. No shot for me. Ice-Cube. I just read the form name. There's Ice Face, and I'm assuming a typo. There's Noise Face. I know it probably means no ice face, but it just says noise. Like it just sounds. It's what it looks like to me. Oh man. Ooh. Ooh, this guy's a force to be reckoned with. With some rock throws, I might be able to take it once or twice out of 1,000 times, but it's a decent fighter. It's a pretty decent fighter. There's a lot of power creep that went into these later generations, I think. So, yeah. No Ice Face. I'm treating them as the same Pokemon. Because I think... Actually, let me check how the form change works. When Ice Cube is either in its Ice Face form, is hit by a physical move, it takes no damage and changes into... So its first hit, my first hit doesn't even deal any damage. It immediately changes into no ice form where it's faster and can hit me harder. Yeah, that's that's rough. Okay. Oh, what are these guys called? Indeedee. Indeedee. I feel like it's probably even, maybe. How are we looking here? Yeah, very little defense, fairly fast, low HP, decent special attacking, hit me back. We'll put you in even, I think. Wait, do the different genders have different stats? They do. Only affects their speed. Okay, it does affect their attack a little bit. Yeah, I think that's still fair. Put them in even. All right. Okay, we've got 3 rows left, and most of them are legendaries. Morpeko. I'm going to treat it as the same Pokemon as its other form as well. I'm going to put it in unfavorable because it's a little crazy. It's terrifying. Yeah, we're getting real close. Elephant, the elephant here, or Qfant for those of you who are nerds. It's probably more like Manaphy. Where did I put Manaphy? Or not, Phanpy. That's it, Phanpy. Phanpy's in Eve. Did I put Phanpy in favorable? Yeah, it is kind of kickable. This one's probably similar. Let me check it. It is steel type though. That's a little scary. Oh, but it's got minuscule defense. Yeah, no, we're fine. I'll put it in favorable. Its evolution. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Whatever it's called. Copperajah. It's probably a little bit worse. Still not great defense, but it's got a lot of HP. So, and that huge attack. Yeah, I don't think I'm taking that thing on. I'm certainly not taking on Gigantamax Copperajah. Fossil Pokemon. Do I really think I can take on any of these fossil Pokemon? Like, their stats are usually pretty decent. Yeah. No. Hope this helps. Yeah, I think I'm going to come to that conclusion. Yep. Dracovish, there's no way I beat a Dracovish. Hey, Cat, welcome in. We're almost done. We're getting close. We're getting real close. Yeah, I lose to all those fossil Pokemon. These fossil Pokemon are in pain. Hope this helps. Thank you, Herb, for the clarification. And also welcome in. Yeah, I don't think their existence is a fun one. Oh, man. I also like that they, like, kind of accidentally created an insanely busted Pokemon out of these ones. Like, Dracovish is ridiculous. Wait, what? Hold on. Dracovish cannot breathe? Wait a second. Powerful legs and jaws made in its apex predator of its time. Its own overhunting of its prey is what drove it to extinction. Its mighty legs are capable of running at speeds afforded by now, but this Pokemon can't breathe unless it's underwater. It straight up can't breathe on land. Pernicious rend will kill you before it dies. What? What are you talking about? Vicious rend. Okay, gotcha. I was like, I don't know if pernicious rend is something I've heard of. Maybe it's like a translation or something. You're all good? Yeah, no, it's... I love this Pokemon. Dracovish was one of the first Pokemon I got to level 100. Simply because I wanted to use it online in competitive battles and stuff like that. Excuse me. Gigantamax Duraludon and Duraludon absolutely beat me. Pernicious Deed and Vicious Rend. Okay. Dracovish is literally the best Gen 8 Pokemon. Don't even at me. I might be inclined to agree. I do not like its design. Well, like, when you understand why it looks the way it looks, then it kind of makes sense. But dear Lord, it's so sad. All right. Let's see. Isn't it like the first time English people saw fossils and they came up with weird layouts before understanding dinosaurs, and that's why fossils in Galar are like that? I don't know. I didn't know if there was any particular reasoning behind it, but that's kind of cool if it is. Let's see. You ain't beating ghost dragons? I can bite the little one. I can nibble on this guy. Like none of them? No. I can bite this one. We're fine. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. Dreepy? Come on, dude. Look at those stats. Look at those stats. Look at that pitiful defense and HP stat. I'm sorry. It's being bitten. It's losing. You can disagree with me all you want. I'm winning that battle. 100%. Cam, you were just playing yourself at this rate? See, he said he could beat a literal galaxy. Okay, look. Look, we had a long discussion about this. We had a long discussion. And I think my reasoning is valid. Yeah, it's really fast for a first stage Evo. I wonder what the fastest first stage is, actually. That's kind of a question I'd like to answer later today. I wonder. Still don't understand, Cat. It's called stalling it out because it has no offensive moves. If I let it struggle to death first, I win. I'm sorry. Not trusting the logic of a man who wears water shoes inside. Oh gosh. Regieleki only has one form. It's like logic. It is logic. Don't put quotes around it like it ain't logic. It's logic. All right. I don't think... I always forget about the middle evolutions. This thing's probably got me beat. Actually, that's still not that great a defense stat. It's fast. Listen, Jeffrey Dahmer had logic for eating all those people. Oh, gosh. Well, Cat, also, like him, I'm incredibly hot, so I can get away with it too. Did not expect to see Dahmer effect tonight. Oh, appreciate it, Cat. Okay, Draculac, I'm going to put as even. Because it does not have very impressive stats other than its speed. Like, it's not going to be that formidable. Or, like, not going to be that scary, right? I will admit, though, Dragapult's got me beat. 100%. No shot. There, yeah, I'll get behind that. Fair enough. But Dreepy, come on, dude. Dreepy got nothing on me. Yeah, see, look. Finally getting to some respectable defense stats, decent HP, and just ridiculous offensive power. So, yeah. No shot. This thing beats me every time. Absolutely. And then Zacian and Zamazenta, and I forget the name of that one. Eternatus. Thank you. Let's see. Cubfu? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Cubfu or Shifu. And okay. Cubfu. Is it more like Machop? How close in stats is it to something like that? Yeah. Yeah, that's close to Machop, which I think I put in favorable. Sounds fair. I got a good shot against it. Yeah. Cool. Then Urshifu. I mean, both the Gigantamax Urshifus, absolutely. I feel like Urshifu's also going to just clobber me, regardless of what style it is. But let's just check the base stats here for educational purposes. Yeah, the thing clobbers me. These Pokemon, I have zero clue. I have not played the DLC. So I'm going to do a little bit of research right here, right now. I'm going to start with closing all these tabs and just opening up a tab for each of those guys as I learn about them. Mr. Sandstorm here, Regieleki, Regidrago, Glastrier, Spectrier, Calyrex, which I think is the cover legend. Oh dear, there's like 3 forms of Calyrex. Okay. Oh, that I see now. Okay. All right. .511, 154. Dark Grass. Yeah, it's fun. It clobbers me. Okay, next up. Regieleki. I have a feeling most of these are going to clobber me. Oh my god. What? Spectrier and Calyrex get possessed. Oh, I see. Get possessed by the Calyrex. So strongest mon in Calyrex form. Okay. Dear Lord. Is that the fastest? That's not the fastest, is it? It's still... I feel like Deoxys speed is like 212 or something ridiculous. Let's see. No, it is. Deoxys speed is only 180. Oh my god. That's freaking wild. That is so fast. Dang. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can combat that in any way. Also, why is Calyrex in that? Why is it in that order? Weird. Okay. Okay, so I guess the next one is Glastrier. Ice type, 7'3", nearly a ton. Yeah, I don't care how slow that thing is. That thing's just insanely powerful. Okay. Yep. You done? Oh, I need to get. Forgot about Regidrago. I didn't click on Regidrago enough, I guess. Okay, Regidrago, 6'11", 440. Okay. Just insane amount of HP. Okay. Wait, are all the Regis laid out like that? Am I like with like 80 somewhere, 50, 50, 100, 100, 200? Am I just not realizing that? Oh, just those two? Okay. Because I wonder how... Oh, okay. But still total... Actually, wait a second. Regice is laid out like that. 200, 100, 150, 80, and 50. Regirock and Registeel. Let's check those guys out. I think that might be the 50, 50, 100. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it. Regirock, same way. Okay. Maybe Regigigas changes things up. Yeah, Regigigas, well, because of its ability, it changes things up. But yeah, that's cool. It's just like the evolutions then, because the evolutions have like the same distribution, just shared, or the same number of quantity and amounts, but it just put in different places. Like the speed stat of one may be the attack of another and whatnot. Regigigas sucks. Yeah, it needed that insane base or a base stat total in order to work with slow start. But yeah. Anyways, let's get back here. Okay, we're done with Regidrago or Regidrago or whatever. Then we've got Spectrier, which is probably ghost type version of Glastrier. Okay. 6'7", 98 pounds. Oh, much lighter because it's ghost type. Okay. These are the fire type with the highest attack stat. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, gosh, before the physical special change, that was ridiculous. Yeah. At least it can use Flare Blitz all right now that Flare Blitz is a physical attack. Okay. Yeah, I think I get clobbered. Okay. Then Kyrex. Oh lord. Okay, so it just adds... Oh, it drops its grass typing when it joins one of those guys. Okay. Jolteon special attack and defense was 130 in Gen 1. Yeah. Man, what were they thinking in Gen 1, you know? Like, how did... I don't know how they, like, play tested that and thought, yeah, that's enough. This is just crazy. Just crazy. Okay. Yeah, Alakazam used to be a special tank. Yeah, it's super weird. All right. I think very clearly Calyrex and both the Riders version of Calyrex are absolutely stomping on me. So we did it. We finally did it. It took like 5 streams, but we did it. Oh my god. Oh. Let's hit the reset button. No, kidding. We're saving right now. Oh dear. Thank you, Bobby. I'm a good Pokemon trainer. I would say so. I would say so. Like a man who understands the nature of the game, a very knowledgeable man. Yes. Do you think, hear me out, do you think, I don't know why I'm not logged in right now. Okay. You can beat the game. With the no contest one. I kind of like that. I kind of like that idea. I'd have to adjust my starters, I think. Oh, let me get this tweeted first. Hold on. I apparently wasn't signed in on this account, so there's that to deal with. But gotta get that authentication code. You were preparing this for so long. Let's see. 6 Weedle run. Oh my god. KDM'd you like the first day. Oh my god. Perfect. Alrighty. I tweeted it. So we're good there. Yeah, I can't evolve most of them. Just for the sake of it now, let's go back and look at this. Let's see. Are there any starters here? I can't remember if I put any starters in Nook. I did. I put Mudkip here. We can start with a Mudkip. We can start in Gen 3. If we did a Gen 3 one, there's actually a sizable amount in Gen 3 right here. Oh, I'd love to use a Why Not in a run. That'd be so fun. I could get Shedinja and Nincada. I'd have to immediately release the Ninjask, but I could get a Shedinja. I could use a Linoon. I think Gen 3's beat. I think I could probably do it. I'd find a way to. There's a couple that I can evolve, but dear lord, it's going to be rough. There's a big type coverage, yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of normal types here. Is Meryl here? Meryl is here. Okay. Level 73 Linoon can beat literal gods. Yeah, if I had a Linoon, I'd definitely try to do like some belly drum strat if I could. Or is that possible in Gen 3? Like, is there a does it learn that in Gen 3? Oh, I wonder if I could run ORAS on emulator. Eviolite Chansey, yeah. All you need. Wait, where's learn set? There we go. It does learn belly drum. If you can't beat Gen 3 using a Togekiss, Mareep, Apalm, Linoon, and Mudkip, you're a failure. Yeah, I think I could do it. Absolutely. Wait, do I have... Togekiss isn't on here, is he? Oh, is it like Togetic or Togepi? Where is it? Where'd you go? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Togetic. Togetic, yeah. Mm-hmm. You have to get Togetic just for the metronome. It's on brand. Oh, God. I have to get, like, Chatot, too, huh? Or Chatot's Gen 4, though, isn't he? Where's Chatot? Did I put Chatot in here? Yeah, I did. Had an idea for a very dumb challenge. Lay it on me. Oh, God. Sunkern. Gosh, it's so terrible. Pokemon, you can only use music-related moves, like sing, metronome, whatever Chatot's attacking move is. It'd be hilarious. I mean, there's quite a few moves that have to do with music. Like, there's also attacking moves too, like round. Would we count screeching moves as musical? You know, like, is that? You can get Chatot after 7th gym. I just tested it. Uproar, screech. Yeah, okay. Anything vocal. I mean, death grips count as music. Yeah. Auditory moves, fair game. Yeah. I think there was one guy who like made a video proposing that sound be a type added to the game, which I thought was kind of cool. I don't remember his reasoning behind like or how the balancing would work out, but that'd be kind of fun. Let's see. I mean, there's also like I could use like ROMs and whatnot to like have a different starter, but I feel like Mudkip being the only starter I put in no contest kind of makes it perfect to do a Gen 3 playthrough like without hacking the starters and things like that. Like, yeah, but ORAS might not run very well on emulator, and I don't have a capture card for my DS, so that could spell trouble. I'll have to look into that. Let's see here. You can make it a Nuzlocke, and every time Pokemon dies, you have to sing it a Requiem. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. Citra doesn't take that strong of a rig. Stream might chug a bit. Yeah. Your PC can handle it. There is the other option, which is much more janky, but I could run it on my PC out to a capture card into my MacBook and stream from the MacBook. But yeah, Cheese did a Nuzlocke of ORAS. Well, if by cheese you mean like former world record holder for 120 star Cheese, I have a feeling his rig is a little bit more powerful than mine. Yeah, I don't. It would take some testing, but I think it might. Oh, Cheese Man. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, then I'll have to give it a shot. I can always run it in test mode too, just to test bandwidth and things like that. Cause yeah, I think it's possible. I'll have to try it out. I tried like a Kirby game, a 3DS Kirby game emulated, and that was rough. But hopefully I can make ORAS work. Maybe I can adjust some graphics settings or something. Who knows? Oh yeah, makes sense. I only for some reason I've heard people call Cheese Man or Chris more often than I've heard people call him Cheese. So that's why I thought of the speedrunner Cheese. But yeah. Okay. I am gonna have a peek at that. And see if I can't theory craft my way through a playthrough and see if we can't do that in ORAS. But yeah. Thank you guys for sticking with me today. It's a fairly long stream. But yeah, it's been fun. You made me bring out my piano. But yeah. Yeah, it's been fun. Let's go see who we can raid today. Let's see. What is Kay doing? Oh God. Oh, she's doing a Met Gala tier list. Oh, we're absolutely rating Kay today. We're going tier list to tier list, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Let's see here. Our raid message is going to be very kickable nodders. Kick the Met Gala. Or Met Gala. Wait, Met Gala, very kickable. Let's see. Let's try that. Met Gala, very kickable. I think that's our raid message. Met Gala, very kickable. Did I spell Met Gala right? Okay, good. I did. So yeah, that's the raid message. Let's go ahead and join Kay. Show her all the love. Keep up with me in Discord, and also feel free to like the tweet on Twitter. I don't tweet very often, so and those numbers make me feel good. I don't usually check it too often, though. I'm not crazy. So, anyways, hope you all have a fantastic week, and I'll see you on Sunday most likely. So yeah, catch you later.